second.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely.
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's right in 100.
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. A lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day.
it's just wild because I'm like, I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
He's got you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One bar says it's praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so.
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time champ.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100. Oh,
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
On my knees in the night.
Marcus Raw just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing.
How about this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
All right. Welcome, guys, and welcome to day one of Masters Nationals competition here in Las Vegas. We're at the Westgate Hotel, and we're getting ready to rock and roll. Today is day one, and so for these athletes, we have 3 different events. We're going to be doing the max off of the blocks, then we're going to be doing Deadlift Medley and the Hoist today. So we've got a ton of athletes, and if you guys don't know, this is our Masters competition, so these are athletes that have been doing this for a minute. These are athletes that have, bodies have accumulated some mileage. So if you think Strongman is impressive as it is, for the young whippersnappers, which it is, right? But this is even more impressive because these are bodies that have been doing this for 50 years. These are bodies that have been doing this for 40 years. So it's a really cool event, and we're getting ready to get started today. And we're going to be leading off with the press off of blocks, and it's going to be a really good time today. So we're starting out there. And looks like we're going to have 3 different, we're going to have all of our lanes. We're going to have everybody set up. This is going to be going in 4 attempts. So everyone has 4 attempts. And if you do miss, you're out. So that is the rules, the name of the game for this first opening event. We're getting set up with everything here now, and we've got some awesome crew, awesome team. Yoni's going to be doing our MCing on the floor here. I'm going to be on commentary, and this is my first time, so this is my first day. So you guys give me some good energy. Be kind, and if you guys are here and you're chatting in the comments, make sure you're dropping names to support who you're representing and who you're watching and happy to see. But this is what we're getting ready to do now. We've got Jessica Mitchell walking across the floor. She's doing some, looks like she's doing some lunges with our weights, but we're getting everything set up and getting ready to rock. We've got all of our athletes in the wings. I'm seeing a lot of style choices today. A lot of cool things, and off the blocks, one of the things that I think is really cool about doing presses off blocks is you have different styles, right? So you'll see some athletes that are doing strict pressing, some athletes that are doing split jerks, some that are doing push presses, some a combination of in between. But pretty much one of the things that I like about Strongman is there's no one way to do anything. There's no right or wrong answer. It's you figure it out, you get it up there, hold it for your down commands, and then that's all we got to do there. So, and by any means necessary, basically, right? So you see athletes, they really play to their skill set there. I'm personally someone that really enjoys strict pressing, mainly because I don't have the technique available for myself to do split jerks or to, you know, I'm not as efficient at, you know, push presses and things like that. So it definitely is an avenue to explore for these athletes. You know, see what you're best at, see where your strengths lie. And one of the things about strongman as well is there's always something that you can get better at. There's always a new technique or a style that you can try. And even if it's not your predominant, it's something that you can, you know, continue to get better at. All right, I hear Katie Feely. She's on the floor, and she's calling out those athletes to get them on the floor. So we're getting ready to rock and roll here at the Westgate. And with our Masters, we have several different divisions here. So we have the 40-plus category, we have 40-plus category, and we have the 50-plus category. So we have several different weight classes within those categories, but the biggest thing is we have our age groups. And so to be a master at 40-plus, to be a master at 50-plus, that's really impressive, and that's really awesome. And I did find out, I was doing a little polling for some of my athletes. I did find out that the reigning champion of the 50-plus, she is definitely here today, and I heard that she's ready to defend that title. How cool is that? How cool is that? And with you guys watching the live stream, you know, if this is, you know, if you're watching, we're starting with our women's division this morning. That's our AM session. Then our PM session will be our men's categories. And then as we go to day 2, we're going to be putting both categories together, the men and the women, from what I'm told. And, you know, if you're watching someone today, it's crazy to think about watching, you know, someone's grandma, you're watching someone's mom, you're watching someone that has 4 kids. You're watching women here that are not just athletes, they're mothers, they're grandmas, and that is something that is beyond cool to me because, you know, I think it's really important to know that you are an athlete, but you're also so much more than that. So that's one thing that here at Masters Nationals and these Masters competitions, you really get the opportunity to see that, and you get the opportunity to see people from a holistic standpoint, right? That this isn't, you know, most of these athletes, this isn't their full-time job, this isn't, you know, their main thing that they're, you know, working towards. They have other jobs, they have things that they're, you know, doing in their lives, and it's really cool to just see, you know, there's a lot of love of the game here, right? There's, you know, obviously we're chasing numbers, we're, you know, records, you know, but these are people that are really enjoying their time here, and they're making the most of what their bodies can really do. And I think that's something that's super inspiring for a ton of people, or it should be at least. If, you know, you're 20 years old, you're 30 years old, you know, and say you've had your first injury. If you've had your first injury and you think, oh, that's the end of the world for me, I'm never going to be able to come back from this. I polled some of my athletes, and I've got people that have had multiple herniated discs, have had multiple surgeries, just different situations that, you know, like I said, these bodies have accumulated some mileage at this time, and it just shows resilience in its realest and rawest form. And I'm just so lucky to be here and to be able to witness this, truly. And if you're watching the live stream, you'll see the red shirts on the floor. These are our volunteers. We've got Kay as our floor manager out here. And getting everything set up. This is so much more work than most people realize. You know, most people don't realize, oh, you don't just show up and the mats are on the floor. You don't just show up and the weights appear on the bar. All these things, we load different weights for different classes and make sure that everything is, you know, to spec. But this is a ton of work, and it's a beautiful production that's put on by Strongman Corporation. And we may be here in Las Vegas, Nevada, but we have athletes that are coming from all across the United States. We have athletes from pretty much every corner of the United States here. I've, you know, gone across the roster, and every single category of America, I'm pretty sure, is represented here. So once we get done, once we finish, you know, day 2, after we've got all the awards and everything, we'll truly be able to find out who is, you know, the strongest master, who is strongest master in America. There's definitely some energy ready to go. You know, there's energy in the back. People are high-fiving. You can feel a little bit of nervousness for some athletes. I think that's a good sign. That means you care. And one of the cool things about these blocks too is you may not be able to see it, but these blocks are adjustable in terms of height. So we've got different, you know, heights for these athletes depending on, you know, how tall or short you are, and where you, well, honestly, not even depending on how tall or short you are, but just depending on where you want that bar to start. So some people want it to start a little bit higher, some people want to get it, you know, a little bit lower so they have more room to clear in case you're doing a big dip and, you know, drive or a big split jerk. So all right. Sounds like we're ready to rock now.
Your first event is going to be a max effort for a behind-the-neck press. Each athlete's going to get 4 attempts, but if they fail at any point, they are done. Each attempt, they get 30 seconds.
All right.
We're going by heats on this one, just because that would be a lot of weight changes and height changes.
So we are going to be having some weight changes and height changes.
Move down to 2, 3, and 4. Each judge will be keeping track of their 30 seconds.
All right, and we are leading off here. Beautiful job. And that was easily done there. Our athlete in lane 2.
Yeah, athletes need to make sure that they are waiting for the down command.
Beautiful job. And one of the things there, we're making sure we have to wait for our down command, right? So once you get your press up, we got to make sure that we wait for that down command before we get down. But it looks like both of those athletes had a successful attempt. Looks like lane 3, we've got a successful attempt, and also, yep. All right.
So Roy just did an attempt of 115 in lane 3.
And so since there are different heights and different weights going, it will be a little bit challenging to make sure we have everything announced for all the lanes. So make sure you guys are paying attention and make sure you're keeping an eye out for your athlete who you're supporting. And I'm going to do my best here, guys. I'm going to do my best to try try to get on board here. We're getting these weights loaded and changed based on what the athlete has turned in for their next attempt, or depending on where each athlete is starting, because one of the things here, it's very individual. Every athlete can choose a different start weight. So we have a weight matrix of where you can start, and athletes can jump in anywhere that they want to. All right, we have an athlete coming in on lane 1. And that looks good to me. Heard down command. Beautiful work there. And a smile on the end. That's it. Looking like she's still warming up there. All right, our athlete is coming up in lane 4. And so you see how that weight there, she's got plenty of room to get a good dip and drive and gets under it. Lane 3 looked nice there. All right, we have an approach on lane 1.
Yeah, good job, baby.
Beautiful on lane 2. Lane 1, nice split jerk there. We are running through these. These are looking good. And I'd say, based on, if you have 4 different attempts, you probably will, these first couple attempts for each of these athletes, you'll probably see them move with ease in theory, right? Because my history is as a power lifter for the majority, but you always want your opener where you start at. You want that to be basically, you treat your opener as your last warm-up. So this first, attempt for most of these athletes, they want it to be something that they could do on one leg in the middle of the night. And so you shouldn't see a ton of grind, shouldn't see a ton of struggle there, because that's going to help us build momentum. So we'll get 1, 2, 3, and then probably by the time we get to, their last attempts, their latest attempts, that's where we'll see a little bit of struggle there. All right. And this is definitely a production here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a ton of work. Just making sure we get everything right for these athletes and prioritizing them and getting them what they need.
Who do I have in lane 2? Is it Lisa or Sherry? Lisa? All right, Lisa's going for 105.
All right, I believe Lisa is going to be going for 105 here.
Easy work for Lisa on that first
That
attempt.
looks easy money for her.
Looks like we're staying at the same weight for Sherry Mitchell, 105 in lane 2.
All right, staying at the same weight in lane 2 for Sherry Mitchell.
Sherry Mitchell in lane 2 going for her first attempt at 105 pounds.
All right. Beautiful job. I believe that was her first attempt at 105. And then we got lane 4. Blasted right up.
Julia Wolf is back in lane 1 for her second attempt at 115 pounds.
All right, we got Julia in lane 1. Nicely done.
And she waited for the down command this time.
She surely did. I believe she might have skipped the down command on the first attempt so that she nailed it that time, waited for the down command.
Changes. Looks like we're getting ready for lane 3. Is this Trisha? Awesome. Trisha is going for 125 pounds.
All right. Trisha's going to be going for 125 pounds. All right, we have athlete coming in lane 1.
We got Brooke with her second attempt in lane 1.
This will be Brooke Reno. All right, and she gets another chance at that. She can get as many chances as she wants in that 30-second attempt window. And she's almost there. She's almost there. If we can get the hips underneath that just a little bit more, I think she's almost there and she can finish that press. So close. We got our athletes coming up in lane 2 and 3. Beautiful blast off in lane 3 and in lane 2. Looks like 2 successful attempts. All right. And in terms of equipment, you'll see, you notice everybody's doing a little bit different there. We see multiple people with, different versions of elbow sleeves, wrist wraps, anything supportive in that way. In lane 4, looks like we're getting a pick there. She's got it behind the neck. Oh, and beautiful, beautiful blast right there. Still looks like she's warming up there. And that was Jenny Morse. That was in lane 4, that last press. And some of these are new faces for me, so by the end of the day, especially by day 2, I'll definitely have everybody memorized. We've got lane 1.
We got Leslie in lane 1.
She's got the pick. Oh, that's okay, and she's got multiple attempts. We also have a pick. It looks like, there we go. And stabilize, stabilize. Nice. Nice job over there. Oh, yeah. Excellent job in lane 1 there. Beat the timer right on, and from what I've gathered also, I believe the rules are if it's off the blocks, and already, if it's off the chest, and you're going for the press, if the time goes out, and an excellent split right there, and a beautiful job on lane 2, looked pretty strict, nice work. But if you've already initiated the press, if you've already started and you're finishing it, you're grinding out the lockout, wow, lane 4, that was incredible. But if you've already started and committed to and you're finishing the press, I believe that is, as long as you get it, lock it out, it will be a good lift. All right. Beautiful job in lane 2. And we see the focus there. Just as we're getting set up in lane 4, see the focus and the visualization. That's one thing that I'm super big on, is visualization. To see the lift completed before you've already done it, and you can see it in a ton of high-level performers. You're not afraid of anything because you've already seen yourself do it. So it's just a matter of getting it done. And we're approaching up in lane 4. Approaching up in lane 2 as well. Oh, excellent job. No visualization even needed there. Beautiful job in lane 2 as well. All right. And my ladies are knocking them dead today. All right, we're approaching up here. Very nice. Arms really close. Boom. super explosive there. Beautiful job in lane 4. All right, we've got an approach coming in here in lane 1. There we go. She's getting it behind the neck. Oh, beautiful job. I am super envious of a pretty split jerk. That is one thing that I am just, I've been practicing. I've been trying to work on my split jerk because that's something that in my powerlifting background I've never had true experience with, you know, Olympic moves or split really anything. So that's been something that's really been fun to add into my training, but it's definitely frustrating because it's one of those things that you anticipate. You think, oh, well, I'm going to automatically be stronger at this, but that is not the case. And that was actually one thing that I talked to Inez about. She was, you know, with her transition of split jerk, it was something that was definitely a try for her. Oh, come on, finish it. Oh, yeah, I like that in lane 1. Lane 4 nailed it. You see in lane 1 there, we saw a split, we saw a little bit of a walk, but that's what I'm saying is it's by any means necessary, right? You figure it out. That is one of the things that I just love so much about Strongman is you just figure it out. And there are no white lights. There are no, you know, style points here. There's not a right or wrong. It's get it done. If a split is, you know, a halfway split, if it's whatever, as long as it meets, you know, requirements, you get it done and you get it up there. One of my things in powerlifting historically, I'm known for doing things that are, you know, hard and they're a little bit ugly maybe per se, but as long as you get it done, I think Strongman has truly been my calling for my entire life. I just didn't know it. All right, we've got to walk up on lane 1. She's got that front rack and blasted it right up. Waited for her down command. Excellent job. All right, I see Carrie Ann approaching the bar. Here we go. We got to pick up on lane 2. Beautiful. Looking like a push there. A good, nice push press. Beautiful dip. Jen Ash. That's right. And that's one of mine. That one belongs to me. A little rowdy for sure. Jen Ash. Great job. Excellent job. That's one of my athletes that I coach. Couldn't be prouder of her. We got Carrie Ann picking up on. Beautiful job. Lane 2. A nice split executed there. Here we go, lane 2 and 4. Beautiful job. Good wide base support in lane 2. Excellent on 4. Boop. Done deal. All right, and we got Kelly coming up here too, I believe in lane 3. Oh yeah, nice. You see a whoopsie. Still got it done though. Kelly Bolton, she's looking strong. She's looking strong. I believe this is a heavier weight class for her, but wow, she looks incredibly strong. Oh yeah, come on, figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. Finish it, lane 1, come on. She's got another attempt here. She can get it again, she can get it again. She's under it, explode. Ah, close, close. Here we go, let's see if she can beat the buzzer on it. Let's see if she can beat the buzzer. Come on, send it, send it. Ah. And that's a beautiful effort there. That's a beautiful effort. And one thing that you'll probably see, especially with anybody that's doing any type of split or if they're doing any type of, you know, more Olympic style press, you can totally miss something. Like you can take a swing and a miss, or it just like not basically not go anywhere, barely break off the chest. And then if you actually maybe if your technique is just a little bit off, it may not move at all, but you get your technique right, and then it just floats. So that's one of those things that can be frustrating, but definitely something to work on. We've got lane 2, got a good pick. She's got good clearance here. Beautiful dip, nicely done. And looking stable in that split. Lane 4, beautiful. All right, lane 1. Yeah.
Gina with an easy work in lane 1.
And that was Gina in lane 1. That was Gina in lane 1 with 135, so that's a successful completed attempt there for her. All right. Here we go. Good, brings those feet back together. Done deal. And that was a successful attempt in lane 3 for Jackie Wood. All right, I'm seeing Rachel coming up there. Rachel is out of Raleigh. She trains out hard work, strength, and performance. Come on, Rach. There we go. That a girl. Nicely done. Here we go, lane 1. Beautiful job.
I guess some people just forget the struggle when they lift these weights.
Excellent work there in lane 3. Super casual, and like what I told you guys about, different equipment. Over in lane 3, she didn't have any elbow sleeves, wrist wraps, knee sleeves. She's just raw dogging it out there. That's what I like to see. I like to see that. Who needs wrist wraps? Not me. Who needs a belt? This is my belt. That's what your core is for, right? But, whatever you feel comfortable with. And, you'll see these are masters athletes, right? So for her to be, completely no elbow sleeves, no wrist wraps, that's impressive. That's impressive. Nicely done. All right, we've got an approach in lane 1 here. Yeah, still super clean attempt there. Lane 2, taking a staggered pick up there. Oh yeah, no legs, no problem. Good little dip. That's strength. Love to see it. All right, coming in lane 1. There she goes. Great job dropping up under it there. Panning over lane 2. Ready to rock 2.
You're just abusing the bar at that point.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Fight it. Got it. Got that down command. That's it. Sometimes that's one of the hardest things is not even completely the press. If you, depending on how you press your pressing style from off the chest or in that rack position, when you blast off, it's almost like you don't feel anything, right? But it's that stabilization part up at the top. Oh, that was excellent in lane 3, but stabilizing with it. Here we go, lane 1. Oh, yeah. All right. Good pick there. Done deal. You know, I know this is supposed to be, you know, max off blocks, and I did tell you that we were going to be, you know, momentum, but everybody's been making everything look so easy. So that's a positive. Maybe everyone's feeling strong today. Love to see that. Love to see that.
So if you see some of the early attempts look a little light, they're trying to keep themselves warm so they can go for the big lift at attempts 3 or 4.
And Yoni's on MC duty today, and he's just reiterating the idea that, you know, first and second attempts, those are what we want, you know, our warm-up kind of presses. And now we'll probably, once we've started to get into our thirds, our fourths, we'll probably see minimal struggle, a little bit maybe. All right. And we've still got 2 of our athletes in our women's 50 plus 64 category still going. Pretty much. Mostly everybody's still going and knocking it out here. Beautiful job in lane 2. All right. Beautiful job. Nicely done.
In lane 3.
In lane 3, we just had a 155 press. All right, here we go. Got the bar on her back here. Nicely done. And that was Susanna Rayburn, I believe. All right, lane 2. Nice. There we go. All right. I believe we got Gina up in lane 1. It's 145. There we go. Gets it done. Here we go. Lane 4. Here we go. She's getting a repick. I believe this will be her 3rd attempt. Come on, come on. Yeah, yeah. I love how you can tell the official. She must have clocked herself in the back of the head. That's one of those things with the behind the neck press. If you got a big old head, you got to make sure you get that thing out the way. Behind the neck presses, you definitely conk the back of your head. Log will definitely clip your chin. But hey, it's strongman, right? If you don't have some bumps and bruises, you probably aren't doing it right, or you aren't trying hard enough. So sometimes I think about it, you know, and just normal people, right? Like people that don't do strongman, people that don't quite understand the appeal of throwing 200 pounds behind your head, or, you know, sitting a 200-pound log on your chest, right? Like, it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing, but we love it, and that's what we do here. All right. Oh, yeah. It looks like she's getting better and better in lane 2. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I believe we're approaching 165 pounds here on lane 3. So easy, so easy. Wow. So easy. Nicely done. All right, we're in lane 1. Nicely done.
That was Shauna Cooper with her first attempt at 155 pounds.
And that was Shauna Cooper in lane 1, I believe.
We're in lane 2.
Here we go, lane 2 and lane 4. Oh, yeah. Yep, finish it.
That's got to be the fastest dip I've seen so far. That's a good lift for Sherry in lane 2. Looks like our next attempt in lane 2 is going to go up to 130 pounds. In lane 3, we have Kristen McCarthy with 175 pounds. Going with the front rack position. Easy work.
There we go.
That was Kristen McCarthy's second attempt.
That was Kristen McCarthy's second attempt. It was good at 175 pounds. And we have Derek Mean Muggin, star of the show.
We have, is this T. York?
And here we go. I believe we got T. York coming in. This will be 165 pounds.
Going for 175 pounds.
Yep, there we go.
She added a little cha-cha for that lift.
No, that was 175 pounds. My apologies. And T is out of Florida representing. Love my Florida crew.
In lane 4,
Oh, yeah.
at 165 pounds.
And that was 165 pounds there for her in lane 4. And that was for Colleen.
Will she go Super Saiyans today? I regret nothing with that joke.
All right, lane 1. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Beautiful split there.
And that was Joanne's last attempt for the day.
Oh, yeah.
60 pounds.
Heck yeah. Carrie Ann, I believe that was got on lane 3. All right. I see Kelly Bolton.
You can see her hair before you can actually see the sphere.
Here we go. There she goes. There she goes. Bang, bang. Bang, bang for both in lane 2 and in lane 3. Got lane 4 coming up here. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes. Good little tricep finish there. An excellent job on lane 1. All right.
Sandy Caruco with her second attempt. She hit 160.
There we go. Lane 2 looks like a successful attempt.
Up next in lane 1 is going to be Shauna Cooper at 165 pounds.
Looks like we'll have Shauna Cooper in lane 1 coming up to do 165 pounds. And Shauna will be taking 165, and I believe Carly Oliveira will be taking 185 next. Blast. That looks like a job well done for Shauna. I believe that was her second attempt. So we still got 2 more to go for her.
That was her second attempt with 2 to go.
All right, and one of the things I told you about the block height, you see how low those blocks are for her in lane 3. You know, being tall, but gets that bar right where she wants it.
And she hit 125 pounds. She has 1 attempt left. What will be the jump? I think she's got another 10 pounds. Let's go big.
And so that was Jackie Wood with that attempt in lane 3.
You only lift once. Go for 145.
And here we go, coming in lane 2.
Lane 2.
Yes. Looks like a successful attempt in lane 2. All right, lane 2. Lane 2, I believe this is Michelle Hicks. This looks like 135 on the bar. And she's giving it her everything here. Ah, so close, so close. Come on, come on. Lane 4 looks like a successful attempt. Let's see Michelle, let's see Michelle. She just drive that back just a little bit more. All right, so I believe that is it for Michelle. And a beautiful job. She finished at 125 successfully. Lane 1. Beautiful job. Lane 3, just the same as well.
In lane 1, Sandy Caruco hit 170 pounds.
And that was Sandy Caruco in lane 1. She successfully did 170 pounds. Lane 2. Nice little splitty split.
We have a series of 135 lifters in lane 2. They're going to be hitting 135 pounds. That was Carrie with her attempt.
And, all right, lane 4. There we go. Lane 1 and 2 both have athletes there. Beautiful job.
That was Jessica's first attempt.
But now you guys, you see it's getting a little bit harder here. We're seeing a little bit of a slowdown. It's not quite as explosive and easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Lane 2.
Oh.
And she ran out of time.
Looks like we just ran out of time on lane 2, but a beautiful effort there.
We got Shauna Cooper going for her third attempt in lane 1.
All right, in lane 1, Shauna Cooper. I believe this will be a 175-pound attempt for her.
175 on the bar for Shauna.
And it looked the same. It looked exactly the same as her other 2 attempts as well. She started 155, 10-pound jump to 165, and a 10-pound jump to 175. Will she go 185 for the next one? I wouldn't be surprised. And I wouldn't be surprised if it moved exactly the same. Love the consistency there. Boom. Excellent job there in lane 2. Lane 3 looks like we have a successful attempt. And lane 4. Across the board here. So we're starting to see a couple more people that are, we're knocking out, right? Because like if we do miss, that will be your final attempt, right? So having a couple more, but still got a ton going strong here. A successful attempt in lane 2. All right.
Sandy's final attempt at 180 pounds.
Sandy's final attempt is 185 pounds. Beautiful job. Oh, no! But a beautiful job in lane 3. But, man, that's a heartbreaker there. And that's the thing that I'm telling you about. The press might not even be the hard part. It's the stabilization after you nail it and then just runs away from you, man. That was a heartbreaker, but a beautiful, beautiful execution there. Just one of those things, right? Great job for Sandy. I believe she finished up with 170, and so that one that she missed was the 180. So she finished up at 170, and she did the same kind of thing, right? So 160. Her opener was 145, and then we made a little bit bigger jump. So you'll see, I think a lot of these athletes are taking pretty consistently the same kind of jumps, right? Some people are taking 5-pound jumps, maybe if, you know, your range of pressing is a little bit shorter, but some of these people are taking 10-pound jumps pretty consistently. Carly Oliveira, she's an incredible athlete here. I know that, you know, this looks like, I believe this is her opener here at 185, and she's a presser, so we'll see if she's making 20-pound jumps. We don't know. Oh, no. And Jen, my girl, she's wrecking it over there, just causing a scene, causing a controversy, but that's all good. All good. Oh, yeah. Yep. Nice. And so also, you know, as we're noticing patterns here too, right? As the weights get heavier, as it gets a little harder, we see some of, you know, the barbells jumping off the blocks, or it's, you know, causing a little dance. Oh, yeah. Carly's an incredible presser. She's an incredible athlete, period. That was nicely done. Let's see what kind of jump she's taken. I wouldn't be surprised to see her finish over 1 million, but we'll see. We'll see what she needs on the day.
Jessica coming in on lane 1.
But one of the things that, you know, to qualify for Masters Nationals, I believe you have to podium at a Masters show, or you have to place top 5 at an open level show. Or, you know, just like a open class show. And I believe there's a couple different stipulations. Pros. Oh, come on. Here we go. Oh, come on. Finish that. Looks like if she drove that back just a smidge harder, we get it finished. Get that head through. Oh, come on. Oh, man. So much. She's so close. Let's see if she can beat the clock. And get another attempt in there. Lane 2 is a beautiful blast. Lane 1 looks like she's blasting it there. Come on. I want this one for her. Oh, dang. And see, that's one of those things, you see where her legs are, right? Like if a split jerk, or if some type of, like, you know, push jerk, push press, anything, if that was something we could dip under and, you know, finish that press there, it might be super helpful. Rachel is a beautiful job there. Rachel's a great presser as well. She also wanted me to shout out her coach, Joey Mack. Awesome team, awesome group up there in Raleigh. She's tight with one of my homegirls, Onyx. Shout out to Onyx just from me, with love. All right, and we've got Shauna Cooper, I believe, coming back up in lane 1. Let's see where she's finishing up at. I believe this is 185 here. Yes. Yes, she did, and did exactly what I was thinking. The 10-pound jumps across the board. Beautiful job. And sometimes I think you'll see for like openers or first attempt, second attempts, you might see, you know, the bigger jumps. You might see people take 20-pound jumps or 15-pound jumps, or a little bit bigger jumps there, because opening light, opening conservative, and then we might just close the gap. We might take smaller bites as we get heavier, right? So it's all strategy here, and sometimes you need to just look at the score sheet as well and see what you need too, because maybe what you're capable of, maybe you're capable of even more, but you don't need it for the day, so we play the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, stable, and a good finish there. And you see she had that bar right directly underneath her chin too. All right, Kristen McCarthy, and this is our defending champion. Boom, defending champion in the 50-plus class, I believe for 2 years going now. So I told her we're looking for a three-peat. We got Carly Oliveira back on lane 1. Boom, baby. And that was 195 for Carly. And that was only her second attempt, and it looks like she's going 205 next, so just making 10-pound jumps there.
Third attempt, and that was at 109, second attempt at 180 pounds.
And I believe we'll have Jessica coming up in lane 1 next.
Lane 1, we see Jessica once again.
And she's going to be attempting 195 as well.
Jessica with her third attempt.
And this will be her third attempt.
195.
We're getting it done here today. In that women's 40 plus 64 kilogram class is going to be a tough class today. There's definitely, I believe there's seven athletes there in that class, and all of them are athletes, incredible athletes, and very, very capable. Here we go, lane 2. Oh yeah, looked a little hesitant on that dip, but she definitely pulled it out. Pulled it out with a little dance, figuring it out, two-stepping. That was a beautiful job, and I believe that was 140 pounds.
Lane 3, Carrie Ann is just waiting for that weight change, waiting for that height change.
All right.
This is Carrie Ann's third attempt, and she's going for 195 pounds.
All right, Carrie Ann for her attempt here. Blast. She always has such good hair, too.
And lane 2, Carrie Chase was hit 140 pounds for her second attempt. Right now, we're making weight changes or height changes on all 4 lanes. Who's going to go up first?
Ski-yee. All right, we got Carly coming back. Lane 1. This will be 100 or 205. Blast off. Oh, and a great split jerk there on the second, too. Come on. Cheering for Kelly here. And her coach is Jessica Mitchell, who is right in front of her as our head judge. So time to shine. Put on for your baby. All right, that's okay. That's okay. A beautiful job in lane 4. All right, I've got Jessica coming back up, and this will be her 4th and final attempt at 205. So this will match Carly's 205, and this will be her 4th attempt. So this will be her final press here, and then Carly has 1 more left. So that's kind of one of those strategy games, right? And Jessica's been executing very well today. She looks strong, she looks stable. And, oh, here we go.
Jessica's got 15 seconds for her final attempt.
Here we go. Blast off here.
10 seconds.
Come on, come on.
She misses it. In lane 3, we have Carrie.
Here we go, she's going back for it again. She's going back for it again. Lane 2, we got a great finish there. And it looks like Jessica just, it looks like it got her today, but.
Carrie, you could have hit 160 with that.
Here we go, lane 4. Oh, beautiful.
Great split jerk in lane 4.
All right, we got an approach coming up in lane 2.
I think that was Lonnie Brown in lane 4, who just hit her second attempt at 215 pounds.
You'll see that bar's fading just a little bit there. I'm telling you, that way don't move. It moves and goes fast. It's easy squeezy until it's not, right? And there we go. Good stabilization. Nailed it. Nailed it. Mrs. Woods. Nailed it. All right, so this is Carly's final attempt, and this will be 215 pounds.
That was Erin Williams hitting 145 pounds. She's got one more attempt to go.
All right.
Carly with her last attempt.
I told you guys. And Carly also told me, she said that she likes to do a happy dance whenever she eats food that she likes. I bet she does a happy dance when she performs well too, but food's probably a better motivator for her anyway. Oh, wow, wow. Great save there. Great save there in lane 2. Oh, yeah. And a strong press in lane 4. And, you know, sometimes you look at people's arm length and you're, you know, envious because you're like, man, I bet they can deadlift a lot, you know, with long arms, right? You're like, man, I bet they can deadlift a lot. But also think about this. Strongman isn't just about 1 or 2 moves, right? It's about you've got to press, you've got to deadlift, you've got to do all the things, right? So while long arms may be very beneficial in a deadlift, that's a long way to press. That's a long way to press. I was just at Spider Strength up in Raleigh a couple days ago talking to Ike, and his one arm was my entire wingspan. So we have athletes approaching. Do it.
We got Trisha Eddington with her final
Do it.
lane 3, and she gets it with a successful.
I'm not positive. I'm not positive at all, but I think Carly is asking if she could take another attempt. I believe. I could be tripping, but she wants 225. Do it. Do it. That was too easy. Beautiful job. Lane 2 there.
We got Sains in lane 4.
Lane 4. Oh!
Sains.
Lane 4. Lane 4 looking like a, you know, looks like we attempted a super strict press to start with.
Stephanie Wardrobe with her final attempt at 145 pounds.
Oh, yeah, come on. Holy crap, that was so good. That was so good. I love that. Yes, yes.
For her last attempt, and then she knocked down my lane sign. I got it, Stephanie. You're good. I'll just give you a hard time.
That was such a good job.
That's how powerful her lift was.
All right, so our 50-plus swim. Let's see. We've got, how many do we have left? How many do we have left? We got some hitters in our 40-plus, in our 40-plus 73-kilogram class. Still going strong here. A lot of our open women are still going as well. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Our open women, we're still rocking here. Lane 4, blasty blast. Hello.
Carly in lane 1 wants to show off with a 225-pound lift.
All right, we've got an approach.
In lane 2. This is 145 pounds in lane 2.
125 pounds in lane 2. And that great finish there on both.
Let's go. She gets ready for that.
Oh, yeah, nice push press in lane 4. All right. And we got Carly coming back up here for 225 for funsies. Yeah. Oh, she's done now. Oh, she's done now. She's had enough. And I love to see all the smiles on the sidelines. That's something that truly just, if you've never experienced Strongman, if you've never done a event, if you've never seen one, you should just come see it. You should come see it because I've definitely never been a part of before this, just women that actually support each other. We're direct competitors, but I want you to win just as much as I want me to win. All right, lane 3 and lane 4. All right, these bars are attacking. They're biting back now.
Legs.
Ah. I'm telling you, man, this is brutal. Brutal stuff here, brutal stuff.
All right, Susanna missed out on 175 pounds on her last attempt, but her last successful lift was 165 pounds.
All right. Here we go. And a beautiful split. And once she gets that press, once she gets, out of that explode, it's a done deal.
All right, Lisa just hit her 4th and final attempt, and she hit a successful 150 pounds. She hit all 4 of her attempts.
All right, and this Carrie Chase, lane 2, and she's going to be pressing 150 pounds here. This will be her 4th and final attempt. She made 5-pound jumps across the board, started 135, 140, 150, or 145 and 150. So, boom, boom, finish it. Nice. You see her driving that back there.
That was Kat Walsh with her 4th and final attempt, and she hit a successful 185 pounds.
And that was 185 pounds
In lane 4,
for Kat Walsh.
we had Jenny Morris, where she was able to hit a successful 3rd attempt at 180 pounds.
All right. I believe Jenny Morse is going to be in lane 4.
We got Kristen McCarthy getting ready for her final attempt. Kristen is going for 195 pounds. But then we got Carrie Chase back in lane 2. This is her final
All right, Carrie in lane 2.
and she's going for 150.
Come on, finish it.
And she gets it.
Yes, she does.
I misspoke earlier, she had hit 145 pounds. In lane 2, we're down to our last 3 athletes with attempts left.
All right, lane 2 is down to our final 3 athletes.
Pounds is with Tiger with Carrie Chase. Let's go, Aaron.
All right, I believe that's McCarthy in lane 3. Come on. Yes. She got that one done.
She misses her final attempt at 150 pounds in lane 3. That means Flavin Butler with her next attempt at 155 pounds wins this event.
Oh, yeah, we got the 10 out.
Plus 82 kilo
Too
division.
easy. All right, Rachel's coming up here.
In lane 3,
Come on, Rach.
we have T. York, and she just hit her last attempt at 195 pounds.
All right, and not today from what Rachel says. Oh, she's coming back and giving it one more shot. Big commitment here. Let's go, Rach. And that's okay.
We got Melissa Jones with the final attempt.
Oh yeah, I really like I like this technique here. It's like, There's a little bit of like stagger at the end to like drop in, but it seems to be working very effectively for her. All right, we got Carrie Ann.
This is her final attempt, also going for 150 pounds. We have Carrie Ann in lane 3. Carrie Ann going for 200.
This is 205 pounds for Carrie Ann. Come on. She's got her quads. You can see the striations in her quads. She's got to use those legs for that press, right?
Plenty of time to try this again. Big leg drive. Keep those elbows high.
A beautiful effort there.
All right, Jenna's calling it on her last attempt.
Oh, yeah. Lane 4. Excellent work. I love the little tap tap. Thank you, barbell. Kindness is key. Kindness is key. And make sure you always respect the weights.
And haven't even attempted their first attempt. That is wild.
And so all of our women's 40-plus open class, all of them are still currently in the mix. I've got one in the 82s, 40-plus. All right, and that was a third attempt in lane 4. Looks like it's still leaving a lot of room there. We got Tasha Wolf-Wheelan here. Oh, wow, yeah.
We have Tasha with her first attempt.
Tasha made quick work of that. And Tasha's a former powerlifter as well.
Yep, so Tasha, 155 pounds, with Drew Sloan also with her first attempt at 155 pounds. Looks like Tasha and Drew are going to be doing.
All right, and I believe this is Drew Sloan for her first attempt at 155. Oh, yeah. Beautiful work there.
155 pounds for Drew.
Yeah, and that was Drew. And one thing Drew told me, she said that her wedding was actually featured on the evening news. Ooh. Find a woman that can do both. Wedding dress and throwing stuff over her head. I love it. I wonder if we can put her on the evening news for this. That'd be pretty cool too.
I think we should give Lindsay a few extra seconds for that crazy save with one of her volunteers. The bar was rolling right at them, and Lindsay stepped in right away. All right, back to lane 2.
Lane 2, I believe this is Flavin Butler with 155 pounds. Successful attempt in lane 4. Here we go. And they've got that 30-second time limit, so they can attempt it as much as possible, as many times as they want to in that 30-second time frame. Yeah, that looks like it to me. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And that's what I'm telling you. The little changes in technique, little things. It may seem like, oh, this is not going anywhere, but you just keep trying. You just keep trying to figure it out, and just those little adjustments, they can make a giant difference. And that's one thing about the mentality of, strongman that I see is just the willingness to keep trying, to swing and to miss and to miss and to miss and to miss until you finally get it. Because if you keep swinging, eventually you will. Lane 4. All right, like that wrist roll back just a little bit on us here. Come on. Left shoe, she can get that big punch.
Oh, it's there. It's there.
And it's ready for her. Oh. She knows it is too. She knows it is too. And that's okay. I believe that was 205 pounds for her, so still a massive amount of weight to even be attempting.
We have Carrie Federline with her second attempt at 160 pounds.
Lane 2, this is Carrie.
Easy lift for her as well with 2 attempts.
She said that was easy. I believe that was her second attempt there.
Lane 2 is bumping up to 165 as 3 athletes are going for the
All right, we've got
165
3
pounds.
different athletes that are going to be attempting 165 in lane 2.
Tasha Wolf and Drew Sloan, all 3 are going for
Kelly New,
165 pounds.
Tasha Wolf, and then Drew Sloan will all be doing 165. Now, if you don't know Kelly New, she's not new to this. She's an absolute hitter here.
All right, Kelly New with her first attempt.
Oh, come on, come on. Yep.
165 pounds.
Made it move, but you can tell she's a little bit displeased with that, but
Also at 165
made it move just as easy. All right. Tasha Wolf Wheelan coming up here. All right, and then we got lane 4.
Lane 4. We have Leilani Brown.
Leilani Brown.
225 pounds.
And this will be 225 pounds. I know she can do this. See those elbows? Boom.
Plenty left in the tank.
Yeah, plenty of left in the tank. I believe that is her second attempt, I believe. So she's still got plenty left. Ah, Tasha just strict pressed that. Strict pressed that. The powerlifting in her is coming back out.
With a successful second attempt at 165 pounds. Drew Sloan now with her second attempt at 165 pounds.
All right, and then the third attempt at 165 on lane 2 is Drew Sloan. Let's go, Drew. Drew with split.
Drew as well at 165 pounds. What is the next jump? I know Kelly's going to go for 170 pounds for her second attempt. This is where the strategy game starts.
All right, yeah. So this is where the strategy is going to come and play in. Our next jump for those athletes, Kelly is going to go up to 170, and I believe Tasha is going to go 175, and we'll see where Drew goes. Because Kelly, that was Kelly's first attempt, so the 170 will be Kelly's second. For Tasha, the third attempt will be 175, and for Drew, 165 was her second. So seeing about, generally how much you have left in the tank, and then also seeing what other people are doing there so you can play that strategy game.
Laura Lund is going for 160 pounds in lane 4. 160 pounds. Looks like we're set up for, oh, no, never mind. Laura Lund with her final attempt.
All right, I believe Laura is on lane 4. Laura Lund, this will be her last attempt at 160. And saving a little room there for her, a beautiful attempt.
Well, like I'm saving some energy for the other events.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're ready for Kelly New. 170 pounds with her second attempt.
All right. Lane 4, Caroline.
We had 170 pounds in lane 2. We have 160 pounds.
Come on.
In lane 4.
Yeah.
Successful
Got it done at 160. Kelly New knocked it out at 170.
got 2.
The 170 for Kelly looked even better than the opener there, too.
So what are the next jumps for our 2 remaining athletes in the 73 kilo division? Looks like we're jumping. All right, our next athlete to do 170 in lane 2 is going to be Drew Sloan for her third attempt.
All right. We'll have, I believe, Drew coming up. And Drew's going to be attempting 170 as well. So Drew and Kelly both 170. Carrie's going to be going 175. And then Tasha is going to be going 175 as well. Thank you, baby.
Dr. Two Scoops. I love this. All right, we got Dr. Two Scoops in lane 4.
Doo-doo-doo. I believe this is Rebecca in lane 4.
All right, we got 185 in lane 4. We got 170 pounds in lane 2.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes. Oh.
She lost the walkout there. And lane 2, Drew.
All right, looks like Drew got hers.
170 pounds.
Let's see what happens here with Rebecca. It looked like she was so close to having it. Come on. Knock it out. Oh, dang.
And Dr. Two Scoops.
Barbell be fighting back. Sometimes it'd be like that, especially if you see, you know, people just moving backwards like that. Sometimes the barbell just gets out in front of you, and it's hard to save whenever it's moving away. You know, anytime with any of this stuff, trying to keep that bar in a relative sense as close to you as possible, right? Because the further, if you're pushing out from you, your hips aren't going to be under. You're going to be trying to fight it. So, all right, we got Tasha coming up here. Excellent job for Tosh.
Tosh moving easy work at 175. What's going to be her next jump?
What are we going to guess for Tosh? We're going to say she's going 185 next. She's a really good presser. Let's see what the strategy is here. Kelly's going to go 180, and this is the women that are on lane 2 that we're speaking of are the women's 40 plus class, the 73 kilogram women. So this is, you know, a little bit of a battle here between them. Kelly's gonna be at 180. And looks like Tasha's going 185. Yeah, like it. All right, here we go. Lane 4.
We got Raquel Waddles with her last attempt at
Boom.
195 pounds.
And that was 195 pounds there for Raquel.
In lane 2, we have Carrie Satterlight going for her third attempt at 175 pounds.
Lane 2.
She wants to finish in that top 3 in this event.
Yes.
And she's still within shot. That was her third attempt, 175 pounds.
And that was 175 pounds for her there, for Carrie.
We are changing the weight to 180 pounds. We have 2 athletes.
All right. Yep, 2 athletes are doing 180 on in our second lane. Both Kelly and Drew. And that's the fun part. The fun part is, you know, if you're willing to make a little bit of, you know, a risky move, if you're willing to make a little bit of a bigger jump to make it, you know, quote unquote worth it, it might just pay off. It might just pay off. Is the risk worth the reward? Let's see. We've got lane 4.
Steps back, braces, dips and drives.
Oh yeah. And I believe that was Shauna Russell.
It was so easy, she waited for 2 jump commands.
Got it done for Kelly.
Looks like Kelly New in lane 2 hit the 180.
So Kelly knocked out that 180.
Drew Sloan coming up.
And then we're gonna have Drew come and get it, and let's see where Kelly goes. Let's see where she goes for her final attempt. This is Shauna Russell. That was my apologies earlier. This is Shauna Russell, and she just knocked that out. Lane 4.
We got Drew Sloan in lane 2 going for her final attempt.
So Shauna just finished up there, and I believe 205. Oh, nice. Drew has consistently gotten what looks like better and better on her attempts there. So that is all 4 of Drew's attempts. So Drew is tapped out at the 180, which will get her some really good points here. Oh man.
3 athletes all going for their final attempt
Front row.
at 185 pounds.
That service right there, I like that. She's going to go back up underneath that and give it a good attempt. And that was Jenny Morse there. That was Jenny Morse, and that was 205. 205 has been mean to a couple people today.
We have Lindsay in lane 4.
All right, Lindsay's coming up in lane 4.
Looks like this is Lindsay Hall's last attempt, and she's going for 215 pounds.
All right, so Lindsay's already made short work of 205. She's going 215 for her last attempt.
In lane 2, we have Kelly New. She's going for her 4th attempt.
And Kelly New's going 185 here. Blast it. Oh, yeah. And that looked way better than, you know, her first and second attempts. I believe that she's just gotten better and better there. Yeah, you forgot to struggle. Yeah, that was an excellent job.
We got Carrie Satterwhite coming up, also for 185 pounds.
And so we got Carrie coming up, lane 2, 185 as well.
If everybody hits their 185.
So she hits this. And come on, come on. She hits this and she'll be tied with Kelly for 185.
Lindsay Hall, lane 4, going for 250 pounds. She stands up and then.
Yes, she did. Lane 4 with Lindsay. That was 215 and she nailed it.
Back to lane 2, we got Carrie. And
All right.
She missed her final attempt at 185 pounds.
Okay, and so
175 pounds.
her best was for Carrie was 175. Like we missed the 185, but great attempt there. And then we'll have Tasha coming up to attempt the 185 as well.
And then Tasha Wolf is closing us out for the women's 40 plus 73 kilo division.
And so Tasha will be closing out the women's 40 plus 73 kilogram class.
If she gets this, it ties her with Kelly
Yep, and if she gets this, this will tie for the win on this event with Kelly New.
Max overhead press from the blocks.
So this right here she'll either tie for first, or I believe it'll put her tied for third, because Drew got 180, so an in-between number there between 175 and the 185 attempts. Let's go, Tosh. And she gets it.
Nice, and she ties for the
All right.
with Kelly New, 185 pounds.
Boom, baby. That's going to be a battle today. I like to see that.
And Drew Sloan closes out the top 3 in that event. Hut 1, hut 2, hut 1, hut 2. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
All right, I heard we got 200 and something viewers on the live stream. So make sure you guys are dropping comments. Make sure you're, you know, shouting out who you're supporting. Represent your city, represent your crew.
We're just down to lane 4.
Shout out if you think I'm doing a great job, or if, you know, I'm just, you know, trying my best here. Give me some encouragement. But my crew here, my team here at Strongman Core, excellent team. And this is such hard work. And to be, it's just shy of 11 here in Las Vegas, and started a little bit after 9, but we are definitely moving through. So moving through with a great pace, great speed, and for the amount of athletes that we have here and the amount of individual changes with the height changes, with the weight changes like they are, that's a really awesome job to be able to get this done in such a efficient amount of time.
All right, Leilani, this is your final attempt, and it's for 230 pounds.
All right. So our only lane that is still running is lane 4. So we are rocking here.
But now this one is just to see how far you can go. Let's give it up for Leilani Brown, our final.
Leilani Brown, this will be her 4th attempt, and this is a massive amount of weight. This is 235 pounds.
235 pounds.
235 pounds about to blast over her head. Yes, it is. Boom. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Bow, bow. I love the energy here. I love the energy here. We're having such a good time. We're having such a good time here, and it's still early here. It's still early. We're still on the very first event. We're going to be moving on after our... Yeah, so that concludes. That was our final max overhead. So she closed us out on the day, and now we're going to be breaking down. We're rolling out these platforms, and we're going to be getting set up for our deadlifts.
5 minutes.
All right, so we're breaking everything down, and we're going to be getting set up for our deadlift medley.
Mind trouble.
Okay. And so we're going to be taking 5 minutes. So you guys enjoy. Go get Oh, you're good.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
is going to start us off. I repeat, Julia Wolf, you're going to start us off at 11:10. Where's Julia Wolf? Julia Wolf, thank you.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
in the night, baby, I'm a
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal.
All right, and we are back. We're back for our second event of the day, and it's going to be the Deadlift Medley. So these athletes have 3 different bars. They have a standard deadlift bar, they have an axle deadlift bar on wagon wheels, and then they have the silver dollar deadlift bar at the end. And so these athletes are going to be doing the deadlift medley, running through, and the height on the silver dollar is going to be a 15-inch pull, I believe, because of the plates that we have at the bottom. So we're getting started now. We got Julia in lane 1, and we're getting started. We're cranking up, and we got that first bar there for Julia, and that's a 255-pound deadlift bar, and we're supposed to be doing 3 reps there. So we're going to be doing 3 reps there, then we're doing 2 reps on the axle wagon wheels, and then we're going to be doing finishing on the silver dollar deadlift. And so one of the harder parts here is with that axle deadlift, you see getting those straps, you know, locked in, right? So we are going to be taking split times for these as well, so time is of the essence. And we've got to get 3 reps on the first ones, 2 reps on the second, and then finish on that silver dollar. And like I said, you guys can see this on the screen. You see all those women behind her. Here we go. Come on, Julie.
Audience, make some noise. 10, 9,
All right.
7, 6, 5.
And I believe that's all for Julie. And Julie is from Delaware. She's representing training center team. She's grabbing her left hamstring, it looks like. May have tweaked a little something there.
I was like, Leslie, where are you going? Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right, and they're off. Okay. And she's getting to the second bar a little bit quicker there. She's got her straps locked in. 1 rep, 2 rep. All right, we're coming back for a catch-up. Looks like Leslie's already on the silver dollar. That's Leslie Nickman. And she got it done there. Easy banger. And there we go. Joanne Hagedorn coming in over here. 30 seconds to get a single here on that silver dollar. Nice. And you'll see that, you know, with the differences in the heights of these deadlift bars, you'll see, you know, the standard deadlift bar, then it's elevated a little bit more with the axle. Then we have the silver dollar, which the silver dollar is a little bit different, in my opinion, than a deadlift period, right? So it's one of those kind of shove your knees under hard, and if we can just make it move. But those differences in deadlifts, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty cool. Just, you know, different variations and how we have that to do. And that will be all for our women's 50 plus in the 64 kilogram class. So what we're going to be doing next is moving on to the women's 40 plus 64 kilogram class. And so that will mean we have weight changes. We have weight changes here. It'll be a opening deadlift of 295 pounds on the deadlift bar, 335 pounds on the axle, and 440 on the silver dollar.
Yeah, y'all scoot over down that way. I swear they don't bite. Maybe this group right here, but the rest of them are really cool.
And also what I was talking about, you know, you have the height changes and the differences in the variations, but you see that the standard deadlift bar is the one that's the lightest, and then as we increase the, you know, height of these and increase, you know, just change it a little bit, we go up in weight there, right? So a little bit of a, you know, it seems like a big difference from a 295 deadlift from the floor and then a 440 silver dollar deadlift. But silver dollar deadlift is one of those things that it's really interesting, right? Because it's a little bit higher pick, and it is also a slightly different technique. Typically, there is a pretty egregious difference in terms of, you know, a standard deadlift from the floor versus the weight that you can move on a silver dollar, just because you see how those plates are, you know, set up at the end and the way that it's causing the bar to, even if it's a power bar, right? Because I believe this is on a power bar with the silver dollar, because you don't want to use a deadlift bar. You don't want to exaggerate the whip there or the bend there, because that'll warp a bar in a heartbeat, right? So you're going to get, just even with a standard, even with a power bar, you're going to get a decent amount of whip and that movement there because of how the weight is loaded on the ends like that, right? So that's something, you know, to explore with a variation that most people enjoy. It makes it feel very strong. It makes me feel strong. Yeah, and they're shouting out the team now for, you know, being so quick on those changes and getting everything done. And I believe first we're going to have Brooke Reno, and she's from Vermont. All right. And her first bar, you see she's not even using those straps. She's just got them on her wrist. She's ready to strap into that axle. I like that. I like that technique. And she's got, that's the third rep there. Boom, boom. And now, this is why we left those bracelets, you know, for the wraps. Here we go. She's got a good start position. You see bare feet. She's attached to the floor. And this is a 335-pound axle bar. Here we go. Let's go, Brooke Reno. And she's giving her best here. She's giving her best.
15 seconds, Brooke. Lisa, ready. Y'all two stay back there. Just be ready. 10, 9, 8,
she's fighting with it. She's fighting with it.
6, 5,
Oh, beautiful effort there by Brooke. And that's what I'm talking about, you know, going till the last minute, like even without, you know, budge, even without movement, she's continuing to give it her best effort. And that says a lot. I believe we have Gina and Leisha. And neither one of them are using straps here to start. They're just there for decoration. Boom. And we're moving fast here. Both going into that second bar. Strapped in both. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, beautiful effort there. There you go. Here we go. Gina is getting strapped in. There's some long straps there. She's got plenty of room. Yeah. Nice work there. That was Gina.
20 seconds, Leisha.
And Leisha is still giving it her best. Come on.
Audience, make some noise. She's got 10 seconds.
There we go.
She's calling it. Big round of
Call it there. It's probably save a little bit. You know, we got more work to do for the day. We've got the hoist coming up, you know, after deadlift. So sometimes that's a strategy there. You know, don't want to bust up your back or anything. You want to make sure you save it so you have that room. All right, we've got Sandy and Shauna. And Sandy's in lane 1 and Shauna's in lane 2. Shauna's already up and making it move. We got 2 and we got 3. Done deal. And these athletes have to wait for their down commands as well. So they're allowed to do touch and go, so they don't have an up and a down command. That is something that's a difference in some different federations or some different competitions. Oh, and I'm seeing this. It's a mixed grip with no straps on that silver dollar for Shauna. That is a ballsy move, if I do say so myself. But man, she's strong enough to do it, and she knows she's strong enough to do it, so she's going to get out here and get it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, we've got a beautiful effort here on that axle. Yes, ma'am. I love to see that. There we go. Great run from both of these women. You're seeing just the effort. They're putting it, leaving it all out there. All right. And we're going to have Carly Oliveira and Jessica Purcelli. I'm probably saying it wrong, but this is going to be, let's see who gets it done the fastest. Both of these women are, you know, heavily strong. Both of them can get this done. Let's see who gets it done the fastest. They'll probably both turn this into a speed event. So that's what strongman. It's not always just about being the absolute strongest. It's about moving the best, being the strongest, and being an all-around athlete. And Carly, no straps. No straps is definitely going to be, you know, an advantage there speed-wise because she's already done. Boom. Carly's not even using straps on the axle. That's impressive. That's raw dogging. All right. Boom. The drama. And here we go. We're getting some good reps here on the axle. Nicely done. Let's see if she can get up here on that silver dollar and bust one out real quick. She's got 25 seconds. I think she can do it. Just one rep here. Just one rep. 15 seconds. She only needs 5. Just commit to it, and shove. Come on, shove those knees. Shove those knees. A beautiful effort there, and that's one thing if you see from that front view. You see where her knees were. Sometimes shorter athletes like myself, we have an advantage because if that bar ends up being at your knee height or just above, you can pretty much just shove your knees under it and turn it into just where you're pulling it into yourself. You don't even have to really commit as much, you know, power from the floor using your back. You can just shove and let it rip. And we're getting, that was so fast. We're moving through these super quick. And we're changing out now. Going to be moving up, if I'm not mistaken, to the women's 50 plus 82 class. And we have 8 athletes here. So I believe we should have, I don't believe anyone should be going alone. I believe we should have one in each lane for all of our heats. And this is going to be I don't have the weight changes on my sheet, so I guess it'll be a guess. Let's see if I can find it.
All right, we're keeping the same weights for this division.
Okay.
We're just making sure that everything...
They don't even have to make any weight changes here. It's all the same weights. So that was what I was thinking here too. So I believe we're going to have Lisa and Sherry. Lisa will be lane 1, Sherry will be lane 2. Lisa from California and Sherry from Utah. Sherry's out of the Sweaty Pig. No, a ton of great athletes coming out of that gym. Oh, no straps at all here. Done deal. There we go. Yep. And Sherry's got all 3. Ah, she forgot her straps. Ah, I see.
What an assist for that coach.
Yeah.
All right. Now
Support staff in the back. There we go. All right. Well, now we're evened up because we're both on the axle at the same time.
25 seconds to go, ladies. 25 seconds.
And let's see who's going to come out of this. All right. Looks like we're a little bit uneven here potentially. Maybe the hands are a smidge off, or maybe there's something. 15 seconds. Let's see who can. Let's get a rep here. Let's get a rep here. Come on. Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And beautiful efforts by both women. Beautiful efforts there.
Michelle, lane 1. Tressa, lane 2.
And we're going to have Michelle Hicks in lane 1. And then we're going to have Tressa Taggart in lane 2.
Let's go, ladies. Let's go.
Oh, and Yoni is on. He's getting us in there.
And Carrie, y'all are on deck. Mara and Carrie, y'all are on deck.
All right. Everybody's got our straps here. Yep, we all got our straps. Athletes ready.
Ready. Go.
Boom, baby. All right. Tressa and Michelle. Michelle in lane 1, Tressa lane 2. All right. We're both coming at a nice speed, nice pace. All right. Michelle's going to get there just a second faster, but this means who's going to get those straps done faster. Michelle's still a little bit ahead here. All right. Come on. Make it move. Make it move. Yep. Driving it back in. That's 1 rep for her. Oh, yeah. Stay in it. Stay in it. And that's where that touch and go rep can really help you there. And she's going bare paws up to that silver dollar. She's going bare paws. All right. And Tressa's still giving that axle. She's giving it her best. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on, Michelle. You see that bar just bending and moving, and it's so close to breaking above those knees. If she can get it above her knees, I know she can pull that back into her.
3, 2,
All right.
1, time.
And that's a beautiful effort from both of those women. And up next, we're going to have Mara Campbell in lane 1 and Carrie Chase in lane 2.
Please get Mara in lane 1. Please get Carrie Chase in lane 2.
Mara is out of Strength Camp San Francisco, and Carrie Chase, Southside Barbell. I believe that's one of Jessica Mitchell's athletes as well. So I'll be expecting, to see something from her. Boom. Both of them. Strong start. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. I told you, Carrie Chase. And she's going to get that silver dollar, and she's going to blast this up. Come on. Come on, Mara. Yes, Mara's moving it too. Mara's moving it too. Come on, Carrie. Come on. There we go. There we go. And it looks like she's pulling straight up. It looks like she's pulling straight up. She gets that back into her. She's done. She's there. She's there. I know she can get it done. All right, Mara's going to give it a shot. Mara's going to give it a shot. We got a countdown. She's got 5 seconds left, I believe. Come on. Is it? Come on. And a beautiful effort, buzzer beater right there. Can't say she didn't give it her all there. All right. And I'm going to have Aaron Williams in lane 1, and I'm going to have Flavin Butler in lane 2.
This is our last heat for the women's 50-plus 82-kilo division. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right. Off to a strong start. Let's see who can get to that silver dollar. Let's see who can get that silver dollar and get it.
With 50 seconds to go, they are both at the action.
All right, 50 seconds when we're entering into that second bar. That means it only took her 10 seconds to get those deadlifts, those 3 deadlifts. Oh, man, she's lightning fast here. Aaron Williams. Here we go.
They both have 30 seconds.
Come on. Oh, yeah, and Flavin comes out there and gets it. Flav. I like that. Aaron Williams, come on. Come on.
She said no.
What a beautiful work there from Flavin Butler. She actually did an incredible job on her blocks too. She had a nice save. She's coming out hitting. And that is all for our women's 50 plus in the 82 kilogram class. So I believe we'll be going to our women's 40 plus in the 73 kilogram class. Yep, that is correct. And leading off will be Jenna Link in lane 1. I believe she'll be by herself to start with, so she is out of the Sweaty Pig as well. And their weights are going to need to be changed here because we're going to have to go up a smidge. The opening deadlift, the standard deadlift, is going to be 325 pounds. The axle deadlift is going to go up to 365 pounds. And the silver dollar is going to be 480 pounds. So that's a decent amount of pounds. I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but that's a lot. That's a lot. 480 silver dollar. And this is somebody's mama, you know? So pretty much looks like maybe like 30 pounds added on first and second, and then a 40-pound jump for the silver dollar there. And Jenna Link, Utah, Sweaty Pig. So you'll see sometimes that if you hear the same gym, you know, you hear that there are multiple athletes, multiple different shows. I've been around for a little bit, right? And I've seen just, you know, different people, but you'll see these same gyms keep appearing. You'll see that because typically when there's a community and there's a community at a gym, it creates the environment for success, if you guys know what I'm talking about, right? If there are good athletes at a gym, good athletes that are coaching others, good athletes that are showing what can be done. If, you know, with Strongman, one of my reasons why I was hesitant to get into it initially is because some of this stuff you have to have somebody show you, right? You have to have somebody tell you how are we going to do this? Like, how do I pull a silver dollar deadlift? How do I press a circus dumbbell? Like a yoke, do I just put it on my back? Like, sometimes you need a little bit of instruction. So you'll see gyms that are, you know, I look through this drop down and I see the Sweaty Pig. I see Battle Axe Barbell. That's Derek and Shelly's gym. Like, you see these gyms that they produce athletes. So there are definitely hot spots, I think, across the nation where there are gyms that you've heard of once or twice. You've heard of them before, and they keep reappearing. And I think that will continue and consistently be happening. And looks like we have over here, we started our hoist as well. So this is David Harrison made our hoist contraption, and he's been working on this for quite some time. I believe the debut was initially going to be at the Arnold, but things didn't work out. So this is its, you know, debut for this machine, for this contraption, and it's a really cool setup here. Really cool setup. David Harrison, you see him on the floor. And he's, you know, incredible guy, incredible, you know, fabricator. It's been really cool to watch just the evolution of this. So while we're deadlifting, we're also going to be starting our hoist as well. So I'm going to try to cover that for you guys and just keep tabs.
Is lane 1 ready? Okay, Jenna, go ahead. Yes. Ready. I stopped.
All right, so one thing about running two events together, it is a little bit tricky sometimes to make sure that we have all our ducks in a row, we have all our judges in the right places. So we're taking a little pause for a second to make sure that everything is squared up how it's supposed to be. Katie Feely is helping, you know, run and manage the floor as well, and she's doing an excellent job. And just a lot of the stuff that you don't even realize needs to be done or has to be done, she's the glue that's holding everything together for us. So she's making sure that we have everything how we need it to be. Jenna Link is going to be over here doing our deadlifts.
You're a pro? For sure? All right. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Go!
All right, so Jenna Link is coming out to hit these pulls.
She's working with a 325-pound rope.
Oh, yeah. She's making it move. She's making it move. And that's one. I need 2 more of those, Jenna.
Comes from the Sweaty Pig team.
All right, that's okay. That's okay. Her coach told her, hey, that's good. That's good. Good job.
All right, can I please
An excellent job there, Jenna Link. Coach said you did good. That's all you got to do. All right.
And Drew Sloan, you are on deck.
And now we have Stephanie Wardrop and Melissa Jones for our deadlifts.
Yeah, what she said. Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
All right.
That looks like they're on pace. Yeah, but Melissa Jones,
Here we go. And they're both moving pretty quick here.
45 seconds to go.
Looks like Melissa is on that axle, getting strapped in. And now Stephanie has made her way up through here.
The axle bar deadlift, that is 365 pounds.
Do it, Steph. You got it.
25 seconds.
All right, and the hoist over here is we're making it happen. I believe we have
But Stephanie wants to fight. She's got 15 seconds. One more big attempt.
Good. Big lap.
Audience, make some noise. 7, 6.
all right, and looks like we're moving with that hoist, and this is a really incredible kind of event. And one of the things I think is so cool about the hoist is that you can't specifically train on this implement, right? So like the goal of this is you want to in your training, you want to replicate events as close as you can, right? So how are you trying to train for this? I've seen a lot of people in prep for this trying to simulate something, but to actually do it is a different story completely. All right, and we're off on our deadlifts. All right, this is Carrie and Drew, and looks like we're almost on the same speed here. Carrie from Alabama, roll tide, baby, let's go. She's gonna come out and she's gonna knock out this deadlift. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Boom. All right, and Drew's gonna come in, get strapped up, blast it from the floor too.
480 pounds under 40 seconds.
There she goes. There she goes. Okay. She said, nope, not today. She said, not today.
But she's not sweating it. Can I please
Not today, maybe tomorrow.
Lane 1, Tasha Wolf, Lane 2. These
Ah.
are the last athletes for this.
All right, lane 1, we got Kelly New. Lane 2, we got Tasha Wolf Whelan, and these are 2 athletes that tied on the press. So let's see who's gonna come home with this event win. And it looks like Tasha's off to a strong start. I told you she had a powerlifting background, and it shows. She's got 3 reps, no straps. Oh, she's going into the axle, no straps too. If speed is gonna be the factor, speed is there for her. Based on what I'm seeing right now, and no straps on the silver dollar. Done deal. Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Kelly's gonna finish it. Yep, Kelly gets it done. We've got our hoist going head to head, raising the flag. And I believe this is Sandy and Leisha over here on our hoist, and we have 160 pounds added to the hoist, so I have no idea how much this actually weighs. I believe I heard David say that, the empty, in theory, about 100 for the actual, box for what we're moving in, but this is with 160 pounds added, and I believe that the specs are 25-foot rope pull, and what we want is a 12.5 elevation, so that's how high we're having to pull that out. And on our deadlifts, we are moving and grooving.
Kindly just disrespecting that first bar, 325 pounds, under 15 seconds. We got 45 seconds to go. Moving on to the 365-pound bar deadlift.
Yeah.
He's calling it. Doesn't want to get the move for the whole event. Moving on
And our weights are staying the same here for these athletes in the women's 50-plus open class. Kenwin. Mickey was in lane 1 and Kenwin is in lane 2. And she just knocked that out. Killed that. All right, and for our pools, for our deadlifts, we got Carrie Ann Davis coming up in lane 1 and Kristen McCarthy in lane 2. Carrie Ann and Kristen, and then we got T. York and Kelly Bolton.
There's always one. I'm just playing, Carrie Ann. You're good, you're good.
And then our hoist, I believe I have Gina and Shauna Cooper.
Judges ready, go!
And it looks like there's a plethora of different techniques and styles here for the hoist, and that was what I was talking about also earlier, is that you can't really train on this contraption because you don't have one, right? But I've seen a lot of people simulating and just like going over a yoke or pulling something from suspended from a ceiling, and it's just like it's an arm over arm but different, right? So you're locked into a pad almost like a lat pull down, and then it's an arm over arm in the air kind of situation. And oh man, it looks like we're about to have a battle on these silver dollars. Who can get it up first? Who can get it up first? Is it going to be Carrie Ann? Is it going to be Carrie Ann? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's going to make it move? It looks like it's Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann sneaks that one in there. Come on.
9, 7, 6. She's calling it. Way to fight, Kristen.
All right, and that's Kristen. So that's a great effort there on both of those ladies.
For the women's 50-plus open division, I need T. York in lane 1, Kelly Bolton in lane 2.
T. York lane 1, Kelly Bolton lane 2 on my deadlifts.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Woo! Woo! Dang. These ladies are moving. These ladies are moving. I'm getting excited that these bars are going up at the same time. T's just a smidge behind, but let's see who can rip it. Who can rip it? No straps. Oh, Kelly. Oh, no down command. No down command. What do we see? What do we see? Oh, no. Oh, T. Oh, now that was interesting. That was interesting. Oh, brutal, brutal. Way to stay with it, T. And Kelly's getting those straps in now. Oh. Incredible work there, and that's just one of those things that it can happen, right? It can happen, things can happen, and sometimes there's a game that you play of, do I use the straps, do I not use the straps? Do I want to prioritize speed and just get it done, or do I need the straps, right? Because Kelly ripped up this first one and just missed the down command because it dropped out of her hands, but man, that was intense. All right, it looks like the hoist is going up. It looks like Carly Oliveira, she looks like she's got it done. And I think that's Jessica on the opposite side of her. And we're seeing a couple different people there too, you know, in terms of what we're wearing for clothing-wise, in terms of what, you know, equipment we're using. And like I said, there's differences in stances. Some people are more so locking their legs in and standing with the pull. Some people are just staying completely seated. Carly was using gloves, and some people like when they're, you know, pulling on a rope, doing an arm over arm or something like that, to use gloves. I like using gloves with sandbags, so that's just a difference in technique. Sometimes it can pay off, and then sometimes you might not be able to get as good a grip. But it looked like to me, I'm not looking at the scores right now, but it looked like Carly was moving with it, so it does look like it was beneficial for her. All right, we're getting our women locked in, and we're also making weight changes here for our deadlifts. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, because for our deadlifts, what we're going to be going to a 340-pound deadlift bar, a 395-pound axle bar, and then a 530 silver dollar. And we're off over here on the hoist. And one of the things that I've heard from multiple competitors is try to reach your arms as high as you can, right? Try to reach high up on that rope to get more distance so you can pull harder, right? And obviously that depends on what the weight is, how that is in terms of if it's, you know, heavy for you or if it's not as heavy for you. But if you can get a little bit more distance in terms of how far your hand spread is, that sometimes seems to be helpful in this case. And she's so close. She's so close. She just needs that last one. This might be an example if she could pull back, really lock those legs and pull back, because she's really using just arms there as she's seated. And that's just tough. That's hard. There's no other way around it. I've talked to several competitors, and most everybody was pretty excited about it because it is new, right? It is new, and just with new things, you can train all day long. You can train, and like if you cannot actually simulate what you're doing, it makes it a ball game. It makes it so that on competition day, it can be anybody's game because you do what you're prepared for. You do what you play to your strengths, but sometimes you may have to make adjustments here. So this is one of those things that I think most people were talking about that they're excited for. And I know that this is going to be used in America's Strongest for that's going to be at the Olympia. I know they're going to be using the Hoist as well. So this is a really cool time for, to check it out now and see how it's done and see how it, kind of goes here. All right, I believe we have our deadlifts pretty well loaded up. And with the Hoist, I believe I have Michelle Hicks and Teresa Taggart. I see some more gloves over here.
For this event, so I'm moving on to Trisha Eddington in lane 1 and Susanna Reborn in lane 2. Run, don't trip.
And on my deadlifts, I'm going to have Trisha Eddington in lane 1 and Susanna Rayburn lane 2.
Judges ready, go! Their weights are starting off with a 345-pound deadlift.
This is a 345-pound deadlift at the very beginning. That's crazy. So 345 for 3 reps.
Third rep, 45 seconds to go. 45 seconds to go, Susanna. You got plenty of time.
There we go.
Trisha is calling it after.
All right, looks like Trisha is calling it there. So Susanna is moving on with the axle. There she goes. Susanna is representing big speed and strength. And it looks like we're seeing that. I'm seeing some big speed and some big strength. And you'll see that she had 2 different sets of straps because sometimes you need a different pair for the little bit bigger axle bar. Come on, Susanna. Come on, come on. She's there, she's there. Buzzer beater. Nothing but a big smile at the end. And one thing, I know Susanna, she told me she wanted to shout out her husband just for being such a wonderful support system, unwavering support system. And that is something that is so, so important to all of these competitors, is having a support system in place. All right, lane 1, we're going to have Charisse. And lane 2, we're going to have Kat. And Charisse is out of Florida as well. She represents Team Ironhouse. Alan Coley. Let's go, baby. Yes, yes, yes.
45 seconds to go, ladies.
All right, 45 seconds to go. And the hoist is off. The hoist is off, and it looks like we're making some moves here, And that's Mara and Carrie. Yeah.
Every rep moves you up the standings. 20 seconds.
All right.
15 seconds.
And I believe Carrie Chase did an excellent job there.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Give it up for Kat Walsh. And we're moving on to the final women's heat of the day for the Deadlift Medley. The women's 40-plus open division. Lindsay, son, Georgia?
All right.
You're going to be starting us off.
And if you heard Yoni, this is the last women's heat of the deadlifts. So it'll be the women's 40-plus open class. And this is going to be moving up 365-pound standard deadlift, a 415-pound axle bar deadlift, and a 570-pound silver dollar deadlift. 570 real pounds. That's crazy. Most people are just pleased that they can pull a deadlift 365 for a single, but we're going to do it for a triple, then do a double at 415 on an axle, and then pull silver dollar at 570. Heard that. Heard that. And we're getting our next lineup over here on the hoist set up as well. And if my score sheet's not lying to me, I believe it's Flavin and Michelle, but I could be incorrect. I do see Flavin Butler over here on your screen on the right. And David's getting them set up. And you'll see over here on the left-hand side of the screen, you see a fully outstretched arm to start, whereas Flavin has bent arms. Let's see which one makes a difference, if it does make a difference. There you go. Looks like Flavin is pulling those hands up a little bit higher. Yeah. There we go. She's got a long torso, so she's getting a really good lean there for sure. And we're off over here with our deadlifts. We've got a solo to start with. And this is Lindsay, who is going by herself. She's got a Titan barbell. There she go, there she go, there she go. Nice.
She says this is the event that she was excited for. 30 seconds.
All right, let's go, Lindsay.
Colleen and Laura, y'all are on deck. Make sure y'all are ready. She's calling.
There we go. Excellent job, Lindsay. And Lindsay wanted me to make sure she told you guys, you know, she wanted to say hey to her husband and her 4 kids. If you're Lindsay's kid, your mom's a rock star. Just in case you didn't know, your mom's a rock star. All right, and we got Colleen and Laura Lund. Colleen's in lane 1 and Laura's in lane 2. For our 365, 415, and 570. All right, both strapping in. There we go. Laura's got one. Looks like Laura's got 2.
40 seconds to go. Laura on her 3rd.
There you go, come on.
She gets it. She moves on to the axle bar. Colleen is calling it. Oh, my bad. 25 seconds to go. You got it.
All right, we got 25 seconds left here for Laura.
15 seconds, Laura.
She needs 1 more on this opener deadlift bar.
10,
Oh,
9, 8.
a beautiful effort there. Beautiful effort there for Laura.
Can I please get Caroline, lane 1, Megan Dealey, lane 2.
Caroline is going to be lane 1, and Megan Dealey is going to be lane 2. And I believe it looks like we are making weight changes over to the hoist. Making weight changes, or looks like we may be just adjusting the equipment a little bit as well. Anytime that you use a new piece of equipment, there may be things that you learn on the fly. There may be things that, you know, you figure out what is the best way to adjust it, or, you know, I believe they may have put something down.
Judges ready, go!
All right, Caroline and Megan.
Jennifer, Rebecca, you're on deck. Jennifer and
Yep.
Rebecca, you're on deck.
Nice work. We've got 1. We've got, looks like another. Blast it, come on. Yes. As Caroline has made it to that 2nd bar. She is hopping in on the axle. And I believe Megan has called it.
All right, looks like Megan's calling it. We got
Caroline is from Sweaty Pig as well, so you know this is a hitter.
on the axle bar.
Come on.
Each bar challenges a different skill set of deadlift here, and she's also calling it as well.
All right.
All right, can I please get Jennifer, lane 1.
All right, Jennifer Ash, my girl on lane 1, representing the Bama Brick Squad. And Rebecca in lane 2, Rebecca Getman from Titan Barbell. Let's go, Jen.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Here you go, Jen. Logged in, let's go. Easy triple. There you go, Jen. And Rebecca's got those reps in. And Jen's coming out here. Yes, she is. Come on, Jen. That a girl, Jen. And Jen's making her move. She's on to the axle. And I know we've been prepping. I want to see her get this silver dollar. That was the one that made her the most. I'm not going to say scared because she ain't never scared, but that's the one that made her feel the most. All right.
20 seconds.
Both of them look like they called it there. Both of them look like they called it there. And a great effort by both. And I got my hoist. It looks like Jenny Morris is going to be lane 1, and Rachel Pavaglio is going to be lane 2. All right, so this is Georgia, lane 1, North Carolina, lane 2, Dirty South. Let's put on for it. All right, Jenny is out of Growler's Gym.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
All right, let's see these deadlifts. I believe Rachel may have a world record in a deadlift somewhere. I'm not sure which variation it is, but she's making it look like she does for sure. I know she's a great presser, but she's definitely a great deadlifter as well. Hoist, we're off here. And looks like we're seeing some differences in technique on the hoist. And Rachel's making quick work of that.
35 seconds to go, 35 seconds to go.
She's strapped into that silver dollar. Okay. And Jenny's making this right here, right here, right here. Bring it back. Come on, come on. And we see that bar flexing for Rachel, but just not quite where we can drive it back just yet. She's so close. She's tugging at it. Oh, beautiful effort, beautiful effort. Yeah, I believe with a little more time, I believe Jenny definitely could have got that second rep on that axle for sure. I'm going to have Raquel Waddles in lane 1, and then Michelle Johnston in lane 2. Raquel is Texas. Michelle is New Mexico.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Both coming out no straps. Raw dogging. Woo! All right. Michelle's pulling some deadlifts today.
They are neck and neck with 45 seconds to go as they move on to
okay. And Raquel's no straps on that axle too. She said, nah, not today. Not today. Beautiful effort.
Raquel's calling it.
And looking at Michelle.
Michelle's still in it. 30 seconds to go.
We got 30 seconds left to spare.
$20 seconds to go, Michelle.
I don't know if you guys could read lips, but pretend like you didn't.
10 seconds.
Here we go, Michelle. Come on. All right, and the hoist is off, and it looks like we got some gloves showing up on the right-hand side. We've got a good kind of flow and a rhythm here with those hands. Oh, yeah, opposite side as well. Seeing some good lean technique here. You see on the left-hand side a little bit more forward kind of pulling, but definitely looks like we have a good flow where we're kind of leaning, pulling, and leaning all in one together, right? Because with the arm over arm, you want legs and back. You want it all to be kind of like in synergy, right? So that might be a technique on the hoist that could be beneficial. And for our deadlifts, my ladies here moving through it. And this is Corey and Shauna.
30 seconds to go.
Everyone says to heck with this axle bar. Oh, beautiful job.
20 seconds.
Corey. Big, baby. That's big. That's big. Let's see Corey. Let's see Corey get this silver dollar.
10 seconds.
Come on, she's got 10 seconds. Get strapped in.
7, 6,
Come on. Let's go, Corey. Come on.
3, 2, 1.
Beautiful effort, and she made it past the axle deadlift of death, right? So she made it past that, made it to the silver dollar. And then I'm gonna have Lindsay Hall and Leilani Brown. Lindsay Hall lane 1 and Leilani Brown, both of them Cali girls.
It's a real gym. My bad. I thought y'all were just being funny. My bad. That's on me. I'm sorry. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Were you giving me a pause? Oh, my bad. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Go!
Boom. Wow. She's picking this up like morning paper. That's 3 reps in probably 5 seconds. All right, and with the hoist, looks like we had Tasha and I believe Kelly. I think Tasha might have bested her by just a smidge there. All right. We got 20 seconds left, and Lindsay is still going here with that axle. Let's go, Lindsay. Come on, come on, come on. It's moving, it's moving, it's there, it's there. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She made the most of those 20 seconds. All right, all right, all right. And so in case you guys weren't aware, Yoni just reminded me, the hoist is the last event for the day for these women, right? So it's 12 o'clock and this is the last event for them for the day. Started just after 9 and we're already closing in on our last event for this AM session. Really incredible work, and if you don't understand how awesome that is to be done, or to be moving that this fast, it's really impressive. And I believe for the hoist, it looks like I have Krista McCarthy on my right side.
We have Mickey in lane 1.
And Mickey's going to be on the opposite side. So I've got Mickey and Kristen.
This is the most intense raise the flag event I've ever seen.
I am so intrigued by this event. This event is really cool, and I'd love to take a crack at it for sure. I believe, let's see, Kristen and Mickey, they're in my women's 50+ open category, and then they have 180 pounds added to the hoist.
All right, athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Oh yeah. Kristen looks like she's getting some good pulls out of there, but you definitely see if you let off on the slack on that rope, if you pull and you don't keep it tense, it's dropping back down just a smidge there. So that's something just to keep in mind, to try to keep as much tension on that rope as possible, even as you're transitioning and changing your hands. It looks like Mickey may be struggling with those gloves, because that was one thing that, sometimes you just can't get, as good of a grip with gloves. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's not. Dicey game.
25 seconds. Kristen's call.
All right, 25 seconds, and Kristen has had enough. And I believe Mickey she's pulling, she's doing her best here. She's making some room, we're getting there.
10 seconds.
There we go. And what a cool event. Oh, what a cool event, and to be able to go head-to-head, with your competitors. So it's not only are you, you're pulling your side, but you also, even without, intentionally watching, you're seeing your competition and how high that flag is being raised for them as well. Let's see, I believe up next I'm going to have Sinwin and Carrie Ann Davis.
Nope, not yet. T. York and Kelly Bolton, you're on deck.
And this heat, and then one more heat, and that will finish up the women's 50+ open. Oh yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, this is a full body workout.
There you go, and like you see how she's leaning back so hard, she's getting a pull, she's getting almost an extension, right? We're getting those hips all the way through and using that power. So I think, I don't know obviously because I've never touched this, but I do believe that it's kind of about making your body move in synergy. It's a full body movement for sure, as long as you let it be, right? If you're just sitting there and you're only using your arms, that's going to definitely limit how much power you can, apply there. All right, T. York in lane 1 and Kelly Bolton in lane 2. Both of these women are from states that I previously lived in and have positive things to say about both. T. York is homegirls with one of my girls, Jessica Galler, Jay Diesel. So I've heard great things about T, and I know she is an incredible athlete. Been doing this for, since Hush was a puppy. So excited to see her compete today. She's also looking to get sponsored by Dude Wipes. She told me that, so shout out, shout out.
Taking the tension out. All right, athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Oh yeah, Kelly's making quick work of this. Kelly's getting some good pulls in here. And freaking look at those shoulders, man. Oh yeah, and T's going too. T's staying in that lean back position. T is just pulling. She is pulling. She's got it. Yeah. That's nice. Unofficially under 20 seconds, but there we go. Yep, T. York, Kelly Bolton, that was both excellent. T finished in 19.36, and Kelly finished in 12.61. Yes, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Kelly definitely had the fastest time there and definitely looked like she was a pro on this. Didn't look like that. Didn't look like it was her first day touching the hoist for sure. So whatever contraption she's been training with, seems that was the move. That was replicative of what we need there. And so now we're going to be moving on, and we're going to be adding 200 pounds to the hoist. And so what I believe we're using is Cerberus sandbags. I believe we're using Cerberus sandbags to add the weights in here. And I think that's a pretty cool thing because it, it can kind of make the weight distribution be a little bit, better and not just completely, flat plates loaded in the center or, loaded on either side. It's kind of a collective weights that are distributed. Because this is, and if you see him on the screen, David in his khaki pants and high socks, that's David. That's our fabricator, and that is the man, the myth, the legend, the maker of this incredible piece of equipment. And so this will be, once we add the 200 pounds, this will be for our women's 40 plus 82 kilogram class. And for our non-kilo speaking people, 82 kilograms is the 181 weight class. So you have to weigh under 181. So 64, 73, 82, and then opens. So 64 is under 141, 73 is under 161, and 82 is under 181. And open is wide slap open. And see, what's so super impressive to me, I mentioned it a little bit earlier about, qualifications for how to get here to Masters, to Masters Nationals.
Judge ready, go!
All right, and this is Jackie. Jackie's going to be going by herself here. Jackie is from West Virginia. representing Viking Performance. And Jackie looks like she's got, you know, she's gotten a good routine here, just a good kind of flow. Creeping one arm, creeping the other arm, creeping one arm, creeping the other arm. That's definitely what I'm noticing with a lot of these competitors, that making sure you keep that tension. She's doing a pretty good job of making sure she keeps that tension so that that hoist doesn't drop back down, right? So once you have pulled that rope, you don't want it to slide back down for you. One more. Ding, 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 ding. That's all. That's what I'd add. I'd add a little ringer at the top.
You're about to go to the other one. I saw that.
I believe up next we'll have Trisha Eddington, and she may be by herself as well. Maybe. But we shall see. We shall see. But how cool is this? You guys are zooming in a little bit on the live stream. Can you see how awesomely made this is? This is actually Charisse right here. This is Charisse out of Florida. Okay, and this I believe will be Charisse and maybe Susanna Rayburn.
All right. Judges, raise your hand if you're ready. All right, cool. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Okay. There we go. Charisse is getting into it. She's getting into it more and more. And it looks like they're almost neck and neck. Charisse by just a smidge.
There you go. Big body pull. 45 seconds to go. 45 seconds.
There we go. Charisse is by just a smidge, but not by much. Susanna is right. Is coming close.
35 seconds to go.
All right. Charisse is making up a little room here. She needs one more big pull.
30 seconds. So close.
Do. Ding, 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 ding. And I'm noticing more and more as this has gone on, I see more people that are wearing gloves. So that could be, I believe the first person I saw doing it, but I also wasn't fully sure, was Carly. And that may be something that may be super helpful. Maybe it's, you know, easier to grip. Maybe it's easier to grab. Maybe there's no rope burn.
Lane 1, Cat, lane 2. This is the last heat for the women's 40+.
All right, last heat for the women's 40+ 82. And I believe this is Susanna Rayburn and Kat Walsh. So I may have misspoken earlier. This is Susanna and this is Kat. And this is one of the things as well, you know, maybe if we thought about it, is there anything that, you know, plays a role here? Is height differences or arm lengths, does that, you know, play a difference in anything? I think it potentially could, because if you have a longer wingspan, you can grab further out, you can grab longer, you know, and longer legs, you maybe have a longer leverage to kind of pull with. So I'm under the impression that this may favor, you know, taller, longer limbed athletes, just based on what I'm seeing here today. There we go. There we go. There we go.
30 seconds.
We got 30 seconds. We're halfway there. Oh, man.
20 seconds to go.
It just almost looks like something. It looks like it's stuck here. It looks like she's pulling and it's just not. She's creeping over here on the left. We're creeping.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
She's giving it her all.
Time. All right, Lindsay, you're up. You're going to be in lane 1.
All right.
There's no weight changes.
No weight changes here. We're still going to have 200 pounds in the hoist for our women's 40+ open. Lindsay's going to be my leadoff. I believe she's going to be by herself.
Hi, Lindsay. On deck is Colleen and Laura. Colleen and Laura, you're on deck. We got the lefties versus the righties.
And this will be our last heat of this event as well. Or this will be our last category for this event. And Lindsay looks like she's got a good pull here, full body. Oh. There we go. She's pushing and pulling, Oh, she's trying.
35 seconds to go, Lindsay.
There you go. Definitely getting a good reach, at the top.
Reach. 20 seconds to go. You got plenty of time. 15 seconds.
She's got 15 seconds, and she's got to creep it up there.
10, 9, 8, 7.
And it looks like, based on her face and based on her expression, it looks like she's, looking at her hands and not seeing any kind of gloves or anything there, right? So I'm thinking that might be a little secret. All right. We got Colleen, lane 1, and Laura in lane 2. And Colleen is representing Miss Lindsay's School of Fancy Ladies. Holla back, girl. Can I get a day pass if I'm not a fancy lady? Asking for a friend.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
All right. And they're both set up here, head to head. Colleen and Laura.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
Okay. Yeah, look at that. She's got a great reach here, getting some good extension. Boom. And you can see how she's forcing those legs. She's forcing with those legs against that pad. Dang, she made quick work of that.
35 seconds to go.
That was a beautiful job.
Come on, Colleen, keep fighting.
Beautiful job by Laura. And Colleen's got about 30 seconds, I think. There we go.
15 seconds to go.
And you can tell that hoist, you can tell that it's heavy. You can tell that it's heavy. But as you can see that, yeah, she made it. She got it out there. You can tell that thing is heavy because you can see the way that it's pulling. It's pulling the whole contraption. That is that's a heavy hoist. That was what I believe it said on the event sheet. We write down the weights and everything. I believe that's what it said was heavy. That's all you need to know. All right, coming up next, I believe I have Megan Deely and Jennifer Ash, I believe. Or maybe I'm tripping. Caroline and Megan. Caroline will be 1, and then Megan Deely 2.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go! 200 pounds.
And looks like we're both short grabs, right? Like short grabs. Yeah.
40 seconds to go.
Brutal efforts here. All right, she's still pulling. She's got a high grip. She's got those arms outstretched as long as she possibly can. Trying to get a really high pull here. And she's made some strides over here.
10 seconds.
Can she get it up to the top? We got 10 more seconds left.
4, 3, 2, 1, time. Can I please get Jennifer, lane 1, Rebecca, lane 2. Jennifer Ash, lane 1.
Jennifer Ash, lane 1.
Jenny and Raquel, y'all are on
And then
deck.
Rebecca Getman.
Please and thank you.
All right. Jen is a firefighter here, right? So she's probably knows about climbing rope. She knows about this. And we talked about support system before, and I know that she's got support system out the wazoo. She's got, her wife is super supportive, and also her cats are probably her number one.
Athletes ready. Well, we're waiting. Sorry. Hold on real quick. Hold on. We're doing math. And with Strongman, you know that's going to take a minute.
All right, we're getting set up here, and we only have just a couple heats left, guys. Just a couple heats left. Maybe 5 heats left. And so far, it's been an incredible day. It's been an incredible day. The energy here has been awesome, and it's only day 1.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
There we go. There we go. Seeing some good pulls here. Seeing some good pulls. There we go. Come on, Jen. Come on, Jen. There we go. Neither one of these women have any quit in them at all. So we're just gonna keep pulling. We're gonna keep pulling. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful effort over here. Jen's making some room. She's making some room. Oh, and I love this. I love this. We have a switch hands technique over here, just by any means necessary, right? With Rebecca, by any means necessary. However you can figure this out, you got to get it done. So I'm also seeing multiple people looking at those hands like, how dare you? How dare you let me down, hands? But I believe that could definitely be a rope burn type situation, without a doubt, for sure.
Hi, Raquel.
All right, I've got Jenny Morse and Raquel Waddles.
No, Raquel was in lane 2. Jenny was in lane 1.
And this is my Dirty South group, Georgia and Texas. I don't know. Chat, is Texas actually considered South? Or is Texas just its own entire country, pretty much? I know that anybody from Texas is going to say that Texas is its own country, so...
Don't forget to carry the 2, guys. All right, athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
And they're off. Oh, yeah. She's got a good groove over here. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Raquel. Raquel is making it move. This is the fastest I've seen that thing go. Yeah, baby. Nice. Okay. And then Jenny is doing an excellent job as well. Raquel was moving that thing so fast that thing was moving back and forth. That is crazy. That was so fast. I'll have to look at that time, but let's see. That's definitely the fastest time. It's 16.53 seconds. Yeah, for this group, that's definitely the fastest that I've seen. You know, we've only had 4, I believe, to complete so far. We've had 4 to complete, and we've had 4 that have been times or distant heights. So that's what you either get. You either get the height that you pulled it to, or you get a time in which you completed, which, from my knowledge, is 12.5 feet in the air. Michelle Johnston and Rachel Pavaglio. North Carolina raise up. Let's go.
Judges ready. Go!
There we go. Oh, moving fast over here. Michelle looks like she's moving. Rachel's not too far behind. Oh, One more pull. Rachel might pull ahead. They're back in. They're neck and neck. Oh, man. It looks like Rachel's got longer strides in terms of how, the reach and whatnot, but it looks like Michelle is going to pull ahead. Michelle's going to get there.
25 seconds to go.
Come on, Rach.
$15 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8. You can let go now. You're free.
Okay, Michelle's time 36.8. And then we'll have Shauna and Corey. Shauna is going to be lane 1. And Shauna is from Hawaii. Shauna Russell and Corey Tilbrook. And then we have one more heat. It'll be Lindsay Hall and Leilani Brown.
I'm just waiting on this side. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Okay. We're getting some big pulls in here. Big pulls. We got big lean on the left-hand side for sure. Shauna is making this. Shauna's creeping. She's going to get there. Shauna's going to get there.
35 seconds to go.
And Corey's steady. Corey's steady. There she goes. Big Hawaii. We made it. Made it to the top.
20 seconds. Come on, Corey. Did you say that's heavy? Oh.
All right. And this will be our final heat of the women's 40+ open category. And this will be our final heat of the day for our AM session. 12:26. Not bad. Not bad on timing, for sure. 3 events. And then we'll have, I believe, 3 more events tomorrow as well.
Oh, we're switching sides. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
I have a feeling Leilani's going to blast this. Let's see if she can beat the best time. Let's see if she can beat Raquel's best time. Let's see. I believe she might be able to. She's yanking it. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. You see Jessica Mitchell with the timer. You see you're waiting for it. Ding! And then Lindsay Hall. Lindsay Hall's making good ground here. She's trying to get a high pull. She's trying to get her hands up as high as she possibly can on that rope. And she is moving. She's going to get there. She's going to get there. She's got one more pull in it. Boom. All right. And I've got my times in. Leilani Brown, 18.13 seconds. And I believe Raquel won that one from their class. She finished in 16.5. So 16.5 second was 18.13 from Leilani. And yeah, those two are both blazing speed. We had Jenny Morris finish with 24.7. And then Shauna Russell with a finish at 33. And Michelle Johnson at 36. So excellent job by those ladies. And now we're going to go ahead, and it looks like our volunteers and our staff has already put our jerk blocks back out for our press for our men, for our PM session. So we're going to do the same thing again. All right. Okay, guys, so that concludes our AM session for day 1, and we made it through our first 3 events, and we've had a ton of fun so far. We made it through our press-off blocks, our deadlift medley, and this was the very initial, time that we've seen the hoist in action, in motion, and it did not disappoint. So it did not disappoint. We're going to do this exact same thing for our men's class in our PM session, and then we'll see you guys again tomorrow for, our women to come back in the or for everybody to come back for our sessions tomorrow. So day 1 AM session is complete, and we'll get back to you. Thank you guys for watching.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we gotta manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? Everybody says a cray in 100.
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing.
How about this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100.
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing.
Look at this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we gotta manage the days individually. Absolutely.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? One guy says a cray in 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? Everybody says it's praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely.
That was awesome. Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? Everybody says I'm praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we gotta manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says it's probably in the 100s.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing 9,
How about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? Why says it pray in 100? That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? Everybody says a cray in 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's probably in the 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes! Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? Bike says it's right in 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the
man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome. Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? One bar says it's right in 100.
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? Bike says a try in 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? Everybody says it's probably in the hundreds. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my work. What does it say? One bike says it's praying 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing
How
9,
about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
All right, and welcome to our PM session of America's Strongest Master. I'm Stacy Bama Burr, bringing us in for our men's classes that we're about to kick off right now. We are about to get started here, and we had our AM session this morning, went super well. We're about to kick off our PM session, and that's going to be our men's classes. We've got our men's 50 plus, we've got our men's 40 plus, and so we've got several different weight classes within our age categories, but we're starting out. Today's our first day, day one, and we're starting out leading off with max overhead off of blocks. So that's what we're going to be leading off on here, and then we're going to be moving right into the deadlift medley, which is going to have several different deadlift variations for us. And then the third event is our hoist event, which has been a hit today so far. So I'm excited, and I know that this is going to be just as awesome as our AM session was. So ready to kick it off here for us. We're about to get started. And so what you're going to see here with our overhead, our max overhead off blocks, you're going to see several different techniques. You're going to see different kinds of pressing techniques, right? We got split jerk, we've got push press, we've got all kinds of different presses. And so we're going to see different techniques. We're going to be doing I believe a rising bar format here. It'll be a little bit different than we did this morning. We did almost like a powerlifting style this morning, but a rising bar format. So these athletes have 4 attempts to get a max press, right? So what you're probably going to see as you're watching first, second attempts will probably move very well, so that way we can build some momentum to that third and fourth press. And we have a very stacked lineup of athletes here today for our men's classes. And if you haven't been paying attention, these are our masters athletes. So that means, you know, athletes that have been around the block for a little bit. These are athletes that not only have, you know, age on them, but they also have some wear and tear on their bodies, and that really shows what resilience looks like as we keep on progressing through here. So we've got some really, really strong athletes, and we've got a really good support staff and team. You'll see them today, because with this overhead off blocks, we definitely have, you know, individual preferences. So we have different block heights. We have, you know, athletes can call their own weights. It's a rising bar format, so you can call the weight that you're trying to jump up to. It can be, you know, 10 pounds, 20 pounds. You can jump in whenever you want to, but the caveat is if you call a weight and you miss, even within, you know, if it's your second attempt, third attempt, you call a weight, you miss, you're out. So you got to be sensible on your jumps and everything else. And what it's looking like here, we've got in lane 1, we're going to be seeing our 50 plus 90 kilogram men, our 90 plus 80 kilogram men, our 50 plus 105 men. Lane 2 is going to be our 50 plus open men, and our 40 plus 90 kilo men. And then lane 3 is going to be only the 40 plus 105s, because there's a lot of those guys. And then lane 4 is going to be our 40 plus open men. A lot of those guys too. All right, Yoni's getting us started, getting us riled up. So with this format here, it may be a little bit challenging to, you know, everybody individually.
Lane 2 is going to be all your 50 plus open men and all your 40 plus 90 kilo men.
All right, and as we said, lane 2 is our 50 plus open. And we're leading off with our 50 plus open. This is David Day, and he made quick work of that. That's what we saw this morning. Everyone, you know, first and second attempts, they're just floating them up there. And we've got up here in lane 1. Excellent. Excellent work.
All right, so that was Russell Latrez in lane 1, hitting his first attempt of 165 pounds.
And that was 165 pounds in lane 1. And so with the rising bar format, which is a slightly different than the powerlifting style, the rising bar format is the weight that is called. Multiple athletes are going to be hitting that weight, and the bar is only going to be going up. We're not going to be dropping it back down, even if. So depending on how, you know, how you call your attempts, the bar is going to continue to go up. All right. And we see our athlete here. You have as many attempts as you need. You have as many attempts as you need within that 30-second mark. So if you miss, oh, nice. Way to come out with that. All right. And that was lane 3.
That was Joel Lewis.
That was Joel for us.
So Joel Lewis hit his first attempt at 195. We come back to David in lane 2.
All right.
David's part of the men's 50 plus open division. He is going for 185 pounds. He got
David Day, lane 2. He's coming back and 185 pounds here. And we just saw him a second ago with a easy opener at 175, making a 10-pound jump here. Have a feeling he's going to make a move just as well as the first. Bang. Excellent work. And that's one thing, too, you see with Masters athletes. Masters athletes, we've seen some of them very decked out. Elbow sleeves, you know, wrist wraps, knee sleeves, the whole 9, right? Because we're trying to keep, you know, we need as much support as we possibly can, right? But, you know, with overhead, sometimes there are limitations in terms of, you know, maybe one arm's a little bit shorter than the other. Maybe, you know, you've had a shoulder surgery or anything like that. So if you do have any discrepancies with, you know, a lockout of this is what the end range looks like for me. You know, we see that a lot of times with Masters athletes because we've accumulated some mileage. So, got a couple different things going on.
All right, we got Tom Taylor in lane 1 going for his first attempt.
Tom Taylor coming in lane 1.
In lane 4, you're going to see all the 40 plus open men division. for that division 4 is Noel Vaza. Noel, did I say that right? Thank you. Noel Vaza with a successful first attempt.
All right, Noel was successful there with his attempt.
At 185 pounds.
And that was 185 pounds for Noel.
And for the audience, it starts slow because we have all these weight changes, all these height changes. But as the athletes get eliminated, it just gets faster and faster and faster. All right, looks like we're ready for Tom Taylor in lane 1. This is his opener. Tom is competing.
All right, Tom is in lane 1 here. We've got a successful attempt on lane 3. And Tom blasted that straight up.
And he gets the down command.
Easy for him, and there is a down command, so that was one thing with athletes earlier, blasting off with the press. Sometimes if you stumble or, have to stabilize a little bit, you have to get your down command before it's completed. Lane 4. Looking like a warm-up there in lane 4. Excellent job. And that is
Noel hit 205 for his second attempt.
205 for Noel. All right. Wow, that was beautiful, beautiful dip there.
That was an easy rep.
All right, lane 1. A nice split jerk there. Got a little, he had to stabilize and got his down command. Easy peasy.
The next jump is going to be the 205 in lane 1.
All right, and then in lane 1, next jump will be and there, for any of you guys watching, there are a ton of moving parts here, and so this is a really outstanding job by our crew, making sure that everyone has their correct height, everyone has their correct weight, and with so many different weight classes going, age categories, it is quite a feat to make sure we have all this orchestrated correctly. So and I believe in lane 4 we should be seeing Chad Shannon in just a second. 225, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. We've got an approach on lane 1.
All right, we got Dan coming up in lane 3.
Beautiful. Look good to me. Looks like he's got some explosiveness, some hops still left in him.
It's Dan Ngiosi with his first attempt.
Excellent work there on lane 2. Beanie for power points for sure. All right, and our athlete's taking our guy on his back. Good split.
All right, Justin Hyde, he just hit his second attempt at 200.
Nicely done.
We got Will Hobbs in lane 3.
Will Hobbs in lane 3.
He just hit 235 pounds.
That was 235. 225.
Next attempt will be 235. Is this jump
All right, lane 4. Beautiful job.
John Hager.
Done deal. Everything's moving smooth here.
so John Hager is up with his first attempt at 225 pounds. We got David Day coming up with his third attempt at 205 pounds.
Nice recovery there.
David with the down command in lane 2. That was his third attempt. He's got
Yep.
one more to go.
And that's a third attempt for David, and third attempt looked pretty easy. Let's see what he does on that fourth.
225 pounds. This is his opener.
All right, you see him getting it towards the back of those blocks. Beautiful.
Easy weight for John on his first attempt.
Excellent job. And one of the things about pressing like this is we saw it several times this morning. It's pretty, it's pretty common, but you see a lot of athletes that are trying to get that bar. We're trying to sit in that front rack position. We're trying to sit there and keep that bar close to us, right? But there was a couple chin knocks. There was a couple, when you're pressing behind the neck, a couple people knocked themselves in the head. Say, just knocked themselves in the head, shrug it off, and then came back to get it done, right? And that's strongman for you.
Is it Noel again? What's up, Noel? You just want to get out and get all these.
And so you see Noel is coming back in, lane 4, and I believe this is either his third or fourth attempt.
235 pounds.
This will be 235 pounds for him.
In lane 1, we got Russell.
Yep, I believe that was Noel's third. Oh, okay.
205 pounds.
Looks like we lost a little stability on lane 1. He's got to get that back again and get that down command, right? Successful press, but we have to stabilize, make sure we hold it. Keeping it close. Beautiful dip. Oh! All right. And here we go. We see this athlete. He's walking back a little bit more. Oh, that is really interesting there. Really interesting, but absolutely great work there. That looked even better than his, first attempt. That looked like what he did was he walked back off of the block, so that way he could make sure he had plenty of clearance and plenty of room, because it looked like his dip was, he dipped in a little bit harder on that one. I think that definitely was helpful for him, because that looked way easier. But I love the interpretations of how we can do this differently, right? Not only in terms of what kind of press you're going to do, but split jerk, push press, anything of that sort, behind the neck or in the front. There are different ways to do it, and just every athlete has their own approach and own technique, and that's the cool thing about strongman. There's no real right or wrong answer. You get it or you don't. Lane 2 we got coming up. Oh, my homie over there. We got the same haircut. I like that, Mr. Man Bun. All right. American flag. Looks like America's Strongest Master right there to me. Good press.
And just as a reminder to all the athletes, you don't have to be lined up perfectly with the blocks. You can take a step back to do your press. You just got to make sure that the bar lands back on the blocks for the ref to count.
All right.
We got Michael Toomey with his first attempt at 225 pounds in lane 3.
Lane 3, opening attempt here. There we go. Nicely done. A little bit rocky, but he stabilized, got it done. Lane 4, looks like a good little blast off.
Uncle just went in lane 4. Nick Uncle just hit 245 pounds for his first attempt in lane 4. We got Tom Taylor in lane 1.
Tom Taylor, lane 1. Getting it done. And we see this now. It looks almost like oh, beautiful job. That was a great job in lane 3. Looked like maybe he's a little bit uneven, but sorted it out completely, totally. But you see some of these athletes that have long arms, right? It may look like it's to their disadvantage to start with here in the press, because obviously if you got a long way to go, a long way to press, you know, that might make it a little bit more taxing and challenging for you. But on the opposite end, there are two other events today just itself, with the deadlift and with the hoist, where longer arms may be a benefit to you, longer arms and longer limbs. So that's something that just in strongman, there's some events that may be, you know, better for you based on your body type, XXX, but getting strong is never going to be a problem here, no matter what your arm length is and whatnot. And I think strongman is really cool because you can play to your strengths, but there's always going to be, you know, things that you're good at and things that have room for improvement, right? So we've got an approach coming in here on our lane 2. He's got it up, nailed it. Beautiful split jerk.
Good rep for Eric Neal. He just hit 205 pounds in lane 2.
And that was 205 pounds in lane 2. Excellent job in lane 4. Lane 1.
No, I was just saying his weight right here.
All right. And like I said, you can miss. You just have to, you can reattempt as many times. Oh, there we go. And he comes out with it. You can miss as many times as, you know, as happens. You can miss as many times as long as you keep coming back for it and you get it within that 30 seconds. And that's one thing that I've said with, you know, technique stuff, like on split jerks, on some of the stuff that's, you know, if anything's off by just a smidge, maybe that bar goes out in front of you just a little bit, you know, if your technique's a smidge off, that bar might be stuck. It might be glued. But with just a slight change in technique, you can just nail it. It looks like it's floating, right? So that's some of those things that can be frustrating with, you know, explosive style Olympic lifting and just things of that nature like split jerk.
All right, Dan, let's hit that second attempt, 205 pounds.
All right, lane 4. Oh! Well, all right then. That was a save. I don't know what that technique is called actually, but it looks like something I've probably done before. You know, figure it out and save it. He kept that. Well, like it drifted forward on him, but strong enough to, you know, correct and almost strict press it back out. That was a really nice save there in lane 4.
And then Russell in lane 1 is getting ready for his.
All right, it looks like we've got.
Russell about to go for 215 pounds. This is his last attempt. And lane 1, John Hager going up to the 245 pounds. This is his second attempt.
All right, lane 1. This will be his last attempt. Successful attempts in 4th lane. There we go. Done deal. He got all 4 of those. And that's one thing with the blocks and height adjustments on the blocks. Most people think, you know, the taller that you are, the higher your blocks are, but that's not always completely the case. Some taller athletes still like to have a little bit lower, I'm going to say pick, like a lower pick, so that way they have plenty of room to clear when they dip and drive. Or sometimes it's just total preference, because there are some shorter athletes that are like, nah, I want that thing as high as I can, so that way I don't have to press as much, right? So I don't have to further distance to travel. So everything's completely individual. Here we go. Lane 2. He's up under it. Beautiful.
He gets the down command in lane 2.
Big smile too. Love that.
Michael Toomey going for his second attempt at 245 pounds.
All right, lane 4 coming up. He's throwing that. It looks super explosive. Head judge Samiskal says, yep. All right. Best hair of the day. Lane 4 for sure.
All right, we got Dan Litz with his first attempt.
Dan Litz.
25 pounds. Can he get the walkout? Did not get the down command. He's still got time.
I say he was there for a second. But a little bit of waver. He's definitely got this in him. Let's get it up there and let's hold that on the down command. Got it. Nice.
Cut it close there, Litz.
And that's Dan Litz, and that was his opener at 225. All right, lane 3. Skip. Nice little split. Lane 4, pulling it into him. Got it right under the chin. All right, looks like almost tried to do a strict press there. He got a little bit more legs. And I see Derek. I see a lot of Derek. That's all. But it looks like it was a good attempt there.
This is his second attempt, and he's shooting for 215 pounds. His 30 seconds have started.
Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Nice. Judge did a good job of making sure that his feet were back in place. And everything
Yep, got those feet back in place perfectly. Because that's what you want for, to get that down command. If you do, change your feet in a split jerk or you get a little wider or anything else, staggered, as long as you bring those feet back to, where we're even, heads all the way through, until you're finished. Oh, nice. Both there look super easy. Plus 80. All right, and he's walking all the way back, getting plenty of room to clear. Dip didn't look quite as strong as his second attempt did. Get a big dip, get a big dip. Oh yeah, there we go. We got a bigger dip on that one. Come on. Oh, he's fighting it, he's fighting it. All right, I believe that was Joel. So, not quite there for today, but a beautiful effort.
We got Jeremy Maples going for his second attempt at 215 pounds in lane 2.
All right, lane 2. This will be his second attempt. Captain America. Yeah.
All right, Jeremy gets his second attempt at 215 pounds.
And that was 200, I believe, 15 pounds for him.
Let me know that this 225, his final attempt, would be a massive PR. Let's make some noise.
All right. Come on. I want to see this. I believe this will be a big PR for him from what I heard. And his pressing has been looking so strong already today. Blast it. All right.
Almost there, Tom. Almost there.
Excellent job from him today
Tom, but then we got a little Hobbs in lane 3.
for Tom Taylor.
Will Hobbs just hit in his third attempt. It was 245 pounds.
All right, and I believe in lane 1 I have Juvie Gonzalez. I believe this is 225 pounds for him.
Neal is coming up in lane 2 with his second attempt at 215 pounds. Justin Hyde is going for 225 pounds in lane 1.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he did. Come on. Yes, he did. I'm amped about that one. That was a beautiful press. That was a beautiful press. Big work. And that was Justin. That was Justin in lane 1 at 225. That was beautiful, beautiful work. He really committed to that split on that second, the second when he tried it again. So he nailed that one. I believe we're about to have Adam coming up in our lane 1, and he'll be attempting 225 as well. Or now we may be having, now it's Juvie. Juvie's coming up next, and then I believe we'll have Adam come up, and both of them are attempting 225.
So this is his second attempt at 225.
All right, yep.
For Juvie Gonzalez in
This is Jubica Gonzalez right here, 225. Nice. Beautiful split right there. All right, lane 4, we've got a good pickup.
All right, we got lane 4, the 40-plus open men. Was that Jason Swanson? All right, Jason Swanson with his second attempt at 255.
All right, I believe that was Jason Swanson with his second attempt, successful.
225 pounds at lane 2.
Got a good split jerk there too.
Dan Morris just hit his first attempt at 255 pounds.
All right. Nice. Done deal. And looks like a successful attempt in lane 4 as well. I believe that was Nick.
Oh, my bow! That's my bow right there, hitting 225 pounds. You're my bow, Blue.
All right, got it on his back. Blast. Easy money.
All right, we got Hooray in lane
Nice.
2.
Lot left there.
Jason Hooray just made his third attempt at 225 pounds. He's got one attempt to go.
All right, lane 2. Oh yeah.
We got he just hit 225 pounds for
Yep.
his first attempt.
225 pounds there in lane 2.
Blitz is back on for his second attempt at 235 pounds. He struggled a little bit with the walkout, but now that he's had that wake-up call, I know he's going to punch this perfectly.
Oh yeah. That was better than his attempt before. And that's what I saw some this morning, is that people just got better and better. And I think just, having more just on the specific implement, on the specific setup and everything here, just you got better and better, and you know what you need to do. You know how your body's feeling on the day, so you can make adjustments. All right. Lane 3. Skip. Done deal.
Ryan Jones with a good rep on his first attempt.
Mr. Jones. Who is that? Is that Mike Jones? Who? I'm just kidding. Lane 3 is our 40-plus men. All of them are in the 105 kilogram class, because the 40-plus open and the 40-plus 105s, there's a ton of them. I think 12 in one class and 15 in the other, if I'm not mistaken, if not more than that. But that's going to be really fun to watch how the scores play out, and to watch to see how we have some strategy play out, as we get further down into the third attempts, the fourth attempts, if there are any, strategies, if we have to go 5 pounds more, if we need to go 10 pounds more, or if people are just going for broke, see what happens, right? All right, lane 4. There we go. Strong triceps there on him. Beautiful split. Beautiful split, color coordinated. And you see all these athletes here just on the screen. We got Cerberus grip shirts. Top of the line. No dice. No dice today, but beautiful efforts there. All right.
All right, looks like we got Donovan going for his second attempt at 235 pounds.
I believe this is 235. Nicely done. Love the press. Then he finishes with the head through. Helping with that lockout. Excellent job.
In lane 3, going for his third attempt.
All right, third attempt here in lane 3. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Keep getting stronger the heavier the weight gets.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's looking better and better as the attempts go on. You knock off the little shakies, you get on the board, and then now it's time to party. Okay.
We got John Benton with his third attempt.
Big John.
255 pounds.
Big John. Yes, sir. That's Big John in lane 4. Here we go. Ah. So close. He's got the press.
At 255 pounds.
Come on. Oh.
My apologies, that was 270 pounds. 270.
All right. He's going to go for it one more time. Beat that buzzer. Beat that buzzer. Yes, yes. And that's why you keep going. That's why you go until that clock says it's over. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, Mike. Come on, baby. All right.
Michael's third and final attempt.
All right, so I believe that'll be it for Michael.
Randall Johnson getting ready for his first attempt at lane 1. It'll be 235 pounds.
Oh, that was excellent. Excellent job in lane. Oh, wow. Excellent job both lanes there. Lane 1 and lane 4.
John Hager with his third attempt in the third lane, 270 pounds.
And this will be 270 pounds here. Come on, come on. Yes, he did.
He got a good lift on that one. He's got one more lift to go in lane 2. I have Jeremy Maples with his third attempt at 225 pounds.
Come on, Captain America. Come on, let's go, Dan. Yes, come on. It's there, come on. Good finish in lane 4. I'm still fighting for you here. Ah, beautiful effort there, beautiful effort.
All right, that's Jeremy's final attempt. Hey, just so my competition floor doesn't get too full, if you're not a competitor or helping the scribes, please off the floor. Thank you.
All right, we got to pick up here. Beautiful work.
Eric Neal in lane 2.
Quads is quadding, boy.
25 pounds. His third attempt.
There we go. Big stagger on that pickup.
Dan Morris.
Oh, yeah. Basically strict press that one. You see such differences in technique, right?
270 pounds in lane 3. Eric Neal, lane 2, 225 pounds. Donovan getting ready for his third attempt.
Here we go. Nice. Definitely got some air on that one. Big explosiveness.
Down command for his lift.
He's looking sharp today. I say most people think press, you think any type of press, even, overhead press, bench press, any type of press, you think, okay, that's upper body. Okay, that's shoulders. Okay, that's chest. but not in this case, right? Not in the, it can be, right? But you can use legs, you can do all these things, and if you can turn it into a full body movement, why not, right? Especially these guys got humongous quads, so why don't we use them, right? All right, looks like we caught it off on lane 4. All right, driving it back, come on. All right, lane 1, finish, nice. Good head through. Come on. And what I say, you see these athletes, they're going to go into that buzzer. They're going to go into that buzzer because, hey, why not keep swinging? And that was William Hobbs, I believe. So that'll be his last attempt there. Swag Daddy here.
This is his second attempt, 235 pounds.
Excellent job. I believe they said that was 235 pounds for him. Shoes matching the bands, matching the hat. Bonus points for that for sure. They like to take their time. That's one thing. Masters like to take their time. They're not in a rush to do anything, right? So a little bit of extra time to rest here. All right, double checking, refreshing everybody. Then we might be, we're good to go, guys, and we're back. We're so back. We're back.
We got Chris Porter and lane 2.
Chris Porter, lane 2.
235, yeah, 235.
Chris Porter, lane 2.
We're alive.
Blast off. Yep.
Oh, you got away with that one.
Yoni said he got away with that one. You saw a little bit of movement there, you know, once he finished the lockout, but he definitely got the press command. He got the down command for sure. Lane 4, we got it locked out. Oh yeah, good work. Way to finish it there in lane 3. All right, let's see this beautiful split jerk. Lane 1. Oh, there it goes. Excellent job there. That was a great job. And with the athletes that are, you know, split jerking, one thing you see is just consistency. Consistency and commitment. It's just, if you commit to it, you can make a move. That was a great job there.
Superstar. If you say superstar, it works even better.
All right. Okay, and so it looks like we have in our men's 40 plus 80 kilogram class, there are 4 athletes and we still have 3 left in, and one of our athletes hasn't even hopped in yet. Michael Sidwell, heavy hitter, he's opening up at 255. All right, in lane 4 we're going. Got one in lane 2, and that's beautiful. He's just floating, getting some good air. We got both successful attempts there.
Up next in lane 1 is Adam Lifson with his second attempt at 245 pounds.
All right, Adam Lifson's going to be in lane 1 with 245. In my men's 50 plus 105 class, there are 4 athletes, and we still have 3 of those left. And we still have 1 athlete in that class who has not even gone and taken his first attempt yet. He's opening up with 285. All right, this is Adam in lane 1. Nicely done. Beautiful job getting that stabilization. Lane 3, beautiful split jerk. Cerberus zooted down head to toe. Best equipment in the game. I don't even have a promo code to share, but I'm sure somebody does. All right, here we go. Lane 4. Blast off. Whoop. Looks like it's floating just a little bit from him. Big dipping drive on that one. Good work. Oh. All right, here we go. We're fighting for it. We're fighting for it here in lane 2.
He's got plenty of time. 15 seconds. Punch that bar. Go.
Come on, punch it. Punch it. Punch it. All right, and he's calling it there.
Good try, Bo.
We got an approach here in lane 3. I believe this is Michael Toomey. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it, Mr. Michael Toomey. And finished up there. Lane 4, I believe that was Jason Swanson. Sidwell, showing why he just opened up there. Yeah, nice job. Beautiful job there too. Way to lock that out. That's crazy. Under 80 kilos here. Mr. GB Gonzalez. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Stabilize. And that's 255 grown pounds. Yes, it is. Got it done.
You almost pulled it off really smooth until you tripped over that.
All right. So, Juvie looks like that was a nice attempt for him. I believe Adam Lifson's going to be coming up and attempting that same weight in lane 1 in just a second. And then Michael Sidwell will be coming out, and he'll be attempting 270. So blast off. Easy work in lane 2.
And it looks like John Hager missed his last attempt at 285 pounds. Donovan Bruston in lane 1.
All right.
This is his final attempt.
Lane 1, final attempt. Oh. Nice job. You see that head coming through? Nailed it. Oh, God, he's fighting here. I'm telling you, those barbells are mean. Blast off. All right, awesome job in lane 4 there. All right, and I believe in lane 4 we will have lane 3. I believe we'll have Lucas Sink coming out for 285, and that'll be in lane 3. And then lane 4, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Ah, just shy, just shy. Okay, calling it there. All right, we have athletes up at the blocks at lane 2 and coming in lane 3. Blasting it on lane 2. Lane 3. He's coming back for it. Boom. Ah. right, he's calling it there. Come on, come on. Come on, big man Mohawk. Ugh. Come on. Use those power chops. Let's go.
His first attempt, he is opening up with 255 pounds.
All right, that was 255-pound opener.
That second attempt, 255 pounds.
Oh, yeah. You saw it in his eyes when he got that on his back. You knew it was a done deal.
There's always one short team that can hang with the Giants.
Here we go. Strong tip. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Easy money. Bruin with a successful first attempt at 255 pounds.
All right, successful first attempt. And so that's the thing about a rising bar. Sometimes people are already done before you've even started, just depending on, you know, how the game plays out, right? So with rising bar, some people might go back to back to back, like you saw originally with Noel. You might see back to back to back. There's not a ton of rest time. It is what it is, right? So here we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Big man lane 4. Boom. You bringing the heat. Now we're talking. Now we're getting in some attempts where we're seeing some work. Now we're getting some of these heavier attempts, some of these later attempts. Oh. Oh, oh.
Come on, Brian, punch it. Punch it.
Here we go. Come on.
He's going for 285 pounds. Audience make some noise. You made it, Brian.
Let's go, Brian. Come on, Brian Jones. And you saw the way on his first attempt, whenever it kind of bit back, it definitely bit back his arm just a little bit. So definitely unforgiving in that way. But he definitely went back for it just to give it another go. Lane 4, we've got on the back. Done. Barely any legs there. Don't even need them. Who needs legs? Who needs legs when you're strong?
Up next is Chris Porter, also 255 pounds, but this is his second attempt.
All right. Here, Chris Porter coming out. Second attempt. Boom. Oh, yeah. Okay, and so we're getting there for sure. We're knocking out a couple people, and we're getting there. Still have a couple people that still have 3 attempts left. All right, I think we're at one of our last attempts in lane 3, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, and then lane 4. Here we go. He's getting plenty of clearance when he's getting underneath that bar. Oh, yeah. That's a big man. Big man, big press. All right, lane 1.
All right, we got Dan Wentz.
Yeah, stuck it.
He even decided to do it in slow motion.
Here we go. Lane 4.
We got Thomas Heindel.
Oh, he's there. He's there. Come on. Oh, that was a beautiful blast on lane 3.
This puts him easily in the top 5.
Oh, beautiful split there, too.
Oh, that footwork.
Oh, saved it, saved it. Beautiful job. He dance a little jig for us. Bonus points. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Sometimes the press is the easy part. So the press is the easy part, and then stabilizing, bringing those feet back together can be the hardest part. We saw one athlete this morning. She blasted it up, but then lost it back trying to stabilize. It was a heartbreaker. Oh. Here we go. Get a good blast. Let's see if we can get those arms. Boom. Click. Ah. Close.
All right, we're about to have Sean Daugherty, lane 2, opening with 270 pounds with 3 other athletes.
All right.
My apologies, it's Sean Daugherty. I'd like to get it right when I can. Let's go, Sean.
All right, Sean's going to be opening up with 270 pounds. This is his very first, so this is his first attempt here. So where he is opening at, the majority of his class is already out, right? So that's a great place to be. It looks like there's, as of right now in his class is the men's 40, 90 kilogram class. Based on that, he opened 270, and everyone that we have one more, Ryan Largay, he is opening at 270 as well. So this is going to be a ball game right here between Sean, Ryan, Kirby, and Bruin. Because Bruin, it'll be 270 will be his second, and Kirby, this will be his second, and Ryan, that'll be his opener as well. So Ryan should be coming up here to attempt that same weight, and we'll see what happens here, because this is when it starts to get really interesting, as you start to see athletes that maybe somebody has one attempt left and other athletes have, 2 or 3. So it's a little bit of a game that you can play, right? So do you game the game? Do you make a small jump? Do you make a bigger jump? What do you do here, right? All right, big man Blastoise coming in on lane 4. Come on. Oh, nicely done there in lane 3. Ah. You can tell that that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. Even just to hold that in that front rack position, much less to press it over your head, that's a considerable amount. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Done deal. That was in lane 2.
All right, Ryan Largay starting off with his opener of 270 pounds.
Yeah, so that was Ryan's 270. So let's see what kind of a jump he makes. Sean went to 285. Oh, and it looks like Ryan's going to go up to 300. So this is what I'm talking about, in terms of gaming the game. All right, lane 4. Got it.
Randall Johnson also hitting 270 pounds, but in lane 1 for his third attempt.
Oh, yeah. He wants this one. He wants this one coming up on lane 1.
All right, Randall, 270 pounds.
270 pounds.
Third attempt.
Boom. Come on. Commit. Oh, no.
Do we need a medic? Turbulence with a good.
We're getting him some support there. And we got a good attempt here on lane 3.
And we got Bruin Tavares going for his second attempt at 270 pounds.
All right, lane 4. Beautiful. Beautiful job there.
go Bruin. He's ready to attack the second attempt at 270 pounds.
All right. Beautiful blast right there. Lane 3, same thing. And we're fighting in lane 4, fighting. And he's not giving up either. Throw it. All right, slowly but surely, we're getting down to the wire here. But you know what? I'm full of crap because in my men's 40-plus open class, I still have several guys who have not touched their first attempt yet. So that's going to be really, really exciting. Nice. I believe in lane 4, I believe that was Justin, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That was Mike Sidwell. I'm a fan of Mike. He's from Illinois. Trains with one of my girls from Bama Brick Squad. He trains with my girl Casey. I say they have a really tight-knit group over there. And like I said, environment is important. Environment is everything. So when you find a gym, you find a group, and you see that's where winners are, make sure you join that, right? Make sure you surround yourself with people that are stronger than you. All right, here we go. Beautiful. And that wider grip there too, the range of motion. We don't have very far to go there, so you blast it off and catch it. Done deal. Oh, yeah. That was very, very nicely executed there. Lane 2, rolling it in. Beautiful.
We got Stan Cantor in lane 3, going for 300
All right.
pounds on the second attempt.
I believe this is Stan. Oh, yeah. It's a freaking lot.
In lane 2, we have Efrain Roman going for 270 pounds.
All right. One thing about pressing is a lot of people say, you know, you win the press, you win the show, right? So it really kind of sets the tone starting off the show with the press, with a max press for sure. So it really sets the tone and kind of like gives you some kind of breakdown for kind of how the day is going to play out and how we're going to set the stage here. Beautiful job in lane 4. And in this show specifically, we have the max overhead off blocks today, and then tomorrow I believe we have a circus dumbbell for max reps. So we get 2 different variations of presses here. 2 very different ones. Oh yeah, that was 270 pounds for Efrain Roman. And that was his second attempt. Nailed it. Oh, yeah. Oh! So close, so close. Has plenty of time. Regain composure. Oh. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, yeah. That was a nice split jerk. Nice wide base there, too.
285 pounds to set the tone for the men's 105 kilo division.
For some of you guys that, don't know, the men's 105 classes, that's, under 231 pounds. So, like, some of these numbers that these guys are putting up are insane. Excellent job over here in lane 4.
Kirby, you're standing like a 1950s mob boss bouncer.
And that was Scott Bloom. Scott Bloom with his opener at 335. He's going to be going up to 355 next. And we got Michael Smith. He's going to be opening up at 335 as well. Beautiful. Beautimous. And so these numbers, if we're thinking about it here, right, like 335, 355, these are numbers that traditionally, like, a lot of people squat that, right? So we're throwing that over our head casually as masters athletes. Excellent job there. Thumbs up, did I get it? Yep. Job well done. Lane 4 coming up. Jay's on his feet. There we go, there we go. And that was Jonathan Wimberly. Successful attempt.
We got Michael Sidwell in lane.
All right, Mike Sidwell, lane 1. Come on, Mike, come on, Mike, come on. Yes, that a boy. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Putting on a show today, Mike. Mike trains out of House of Pain in Illinois.
In lane 3, we had John Doyle, who just hit 315 pounds for his 3rd attempt. We got Kirby Lynch.
All right, I believe this is Jason in lane 4. 335 pounds. Oh, wow. That was a great recovery on lane 2. Looked like he got a little bit forward, but he still came out and nailed that.
But Bruin Tavares is coming up in his 3rd attempt at 285 as well. It's going to be a tight competition in this men's 40 under 90 kilo division.
All right, and in lane 3, our men's 40 plus 105 class, we only have 2 athletes left. We have John Dole and we have Stan Cantor. So we have 2 athletes left in that class, and they'll be in, lane 3.
Bruin buckling in for his 3rd attempt, 285 pounds.
There we go.
A little wrong, he saves it, and he's got 1 more attempt to go. What's he going to go for? We got Stan Cantor going for 335 pounds.
All right, 335 for Stan. Oh, yeah. And one wrist strap only. I like it, Picasso. You'll see, like I said earlier, there's a lot of different equipment that, people use. You'll see some of the, compression shorts. You'll see 2 different belts. You'll see single belts. You'll see belts, that they're strapped in. You'll see hard belts. It's really all about athlete preference. And
Come on, John.
here we go. Got John in lane 4. Oh. All right. So John is out on his 3rd attempt there.
And for the chillest competitor of the day, Lonnie Parker going for his 3rd attempt at 285 pounds. Right now, this would put him in a 3-way tie with 2 other athletes, with 1 attempt to go for him and 1 other athlete. And in lane 3, we got John Doyle going for 355 pounds.
John Doyle's going to be in lane 3. And then lane 2, we got Lonnie Parker coming up. Lonnie Parker's going to be 285. Lonnie Parker, Chris Porter, and Efren are going to be doing 285. And so that's going to be a dogfight between them.
Give it over John Doyle, going for a lifetime PR.
John Doyle.
355, John, you got this. Yeah. John, get under the bar. Let's go.
All right, John Doyle.
Plenty of height. Get under the bar.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeehaw, cowboy. That's what I'm talking about. Ending on a 355-pound max overhead off blocks, and that's as a 105. Beautiful dip and drive there, and really committed to the split. Looks like he really got that one. Just no hesitation at all.
Athletes in lane 1, make sure you are warming up for the deadlift event if you haven't already started.
All right. Lonnie Parker, Marine, 285 on the bar. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah. Had to fight through that one. Did it, though.
He was not going to put that down.
No way. Marine don't quit.
That was his 3rd attempt, and he got 285. He got Chris Porter.
Yep, so he's got 1 more attempt left, and I've got Chris Porter with 1 attempt left, and Efren Roman, he's got 2 more attempts left. All right, let's see what Chris Porter's gonna do here. Oh yeah, lane 4 just blasted that off. No legs necessary. Strong is strong. That's my man Scott Bloom.
Right, Chris missing his last attempt.
With 355 pounds. And still 2 attempts left.
Right now we're setting up for Efrain Roman for his 3rd attempt at 285 pounds.
All right, and if Efren's going to be coming up in a second. All right, looks like I got lane 3. This is a stand.
All right, we got Dave Couture going for his final attempt at 355 pounds.
355 pounds, nailed it. Oh yeah, that's my Vegas King in lane 4.
All right, lane 2, Efrain Roman is getting ready for his 3rd attempt at 285 pounds. This would tie him with Lonnie Parker.
I called him my Vegas King, but that was Ronnie in lane 4. He puts out some awesome events in Las Vegas. Nice. Beautiful job, Michael Smith. And that was 355 pounds, I believe. Yep. Successful attempt. He's still got 2 attempts left. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe we still have 6 left in our 40+ open category. Jonathan Wimberly will be taking 355 pounds.
He is shooting for 355 pounds. Ephraim Roman in lane 2.
Oh, yeah.
Hitting 385 pounds.
Done deal on both blocks there.
Wimberly also getting the down command for his
Wimberly nailed it, and that was his 4th attempt, so that's his final attempt at 355. And I believe that Ephraim still has one more left. So battle in the men's 50 plus open between Lonnie Parker and Ephraim Roman. They both have one attempt left, and they have successfully completed 285 pounds. So looks like they're both going for 300. Both going for 300 up next. So let's see what happens. Blast off on lane 4. Great job, stabilize.
355 pounds.
All right.
Again, athletes, as you're finishing up, make sure that you start moving around a little bit, start lifting.
And immediately after our max overhead, what we'll be doing is we will be setting up for the deadlift medley. And I'll tell you guys a little bit more about that in just a second. So we're closing out here. We're down to our last attempts here. And so with this, there's not a ton of time in between. We'll make sure that, once they break that down, everybody will be warming up. They have a little bit of time. And before you know it, we'll be on the floor pulling. And it looks like we're getting set up on lane 4, I believe, for Ronnie. Because we're going to go 375 pounds. That'll be his 2nd attempt. Him and Ryan Malin will both be doing 375 pounds as their seconds. All right, we have an approach coming up on lane 2.
300 pounds in lane 2, 2-second attempt.
Blast off.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who still wears those Romaleo's 2s.
Right. That was an incredible job there. All right, lane 4. Oh, faded back a little bit there. Definitely strong to get it done. He's getting frustrated, but I know. All right, maybe not today, but excellent effort for Ryan. And so he had 3 attempts left. That was his second attempt. So his completed attempt that he got on the board was 355. So that leaves us with 4 athletes left in that open class. Beautiful attempt there. Oh yeah, oh, so close there, lane 2. Boom. Done. Oh, he got that one and then didn't wait for his down command. I guess he's got to do it again. Oh, no. Come on. All right, here you go. This is an athlete right here. That's a heartbreaker. But that's the game, right? That's the game. And that's one thing about strongman, that it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter who is the strongest, in my opinion. It matters who shows up on the day, and it matters what happens on the day, because little things like that can happen and can make a difference. And if something like that happens, can you come back from that? Do you come back from that? As long as you keep your head up, right? Because with so many events in a competition like this, you can't let one little thing affect you, because you have 5 more events to go, right? Oh. He's got the power there. Just a little bit more. Yep, there it is. Yep, found that sweet spot there. Nailed it. And that was Justin Brindle at 375 pounds. I believe now we'll be going back to Ronnie, and Ronnie will be going for 375. And this blast. He's gonna come back for that. Okay. Looked like he might have got a little bit forward there. There you go. Beautiful effort. Barely missing that 300 pound there. All right, we got Big Vegas in lane 4, Ronnie, 375 pounds. We have some distractions in front of me. Miss Jessica Mitchell. And Ronnie blasts off. We still got a ball game going on for my men's 40+ open. We still have Ronnie Scott, Justin, and Michael. And they're all doing 395 pounds. That is for all of them. That is their next attempt. And Ronnie will have 2 left. Scott will have 2 left. And that will be Michael's last one. So it'll be Michael and Justin's last one. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Finish it, finish it. Get that head through, get that head through. Yeah. Forget them glasses. You don't even need them glasses. That's Clark Kent. Yeah, Scott. Oh, man, he fought for that. He fought for that one. All right, lane 2. Oh, no. Here we go, lane 2. He's got the power. The power is there. We just got to catch it. Oh. I think he finished up with 285 pounds there, but a near miss, a near miss. Good. All right, Michael Smith is coming up here. And this is 395, staying alive. Let's go, Big Mike. He said he didn't want no more. I understand that, sir. Completely understand that. That is an incredible, incredible feat there. All right, so Michael Smith ended up at 375 pounds. This is his best completed lift. Okay, I believe Scott's made his last call and his last attempt is going to be 415. So we're going to see Ronnie come out here in just a second. He's going to blast off with 395, and then he'll have one more attempt after that. So Ronnie blasts 395. Let's see where he goes after that, if he tries to match with Scott on the 415, or if he, makes a ballsy call and goes more than that. Let's see what happens. But at this point, I'm not really sure. But, I've never thrown 400 pounds over my head. I would love to, but I can't really comment on that. But I'd say that for most of these guys, you've seen a lot of people who aren't trying to best one another. They're not trying to go for the next jump. Well, if you do this, I'm going to do that. It's kind of a who's going to get it, right? So with the 395, who is going to finish that? Who is going to get that attempt? With the 415, we'll see what happens. Who is going to get that successfully, right? So at weights like this, ain't nothing to play with. Backwards hat on, so he's ready to rock.
Scott says that if nobody else hits this 395, he doesn't have to go again. Are you going to let him take it easy, Ronnie?
No, Ronnie's going to get this. Because if he doesn't get this, then Scott doesn't have to repeat. Scott doesn't have to go for the 415. But I've got a really strong feeling that Ronnie's going to blast this. And it's there. It's up. And my Marine definitely got that one there. He said, get some. Let's go, baby. Oh. All right, well, and that's the game. Looks like Ronnie couldn't quite seal the deal on that 395. So, based on that, we got Justin. If Justin hits the 395, then we'll see what happens. You know, see if Scott has to go again. But everyone called 395, and so far, Scott is the only one to get the 395. So we'll see what happens.
All right, we got Justin Brindle with the 395 attempt for his final attempt.
All right, Justin Brindle with a 395 attempt. I want to see him make Scott do one more because I want to see Scott have to throw that 415 up.
Oh my gosh!
Look, yeah, boy. All right, I don't know. Justin might jump that 415. Who knows? That 395, he threw that up there. So let's see what happens.
This is what you need to know about lane 2. If he gets this, he ties for first. If he doesn't, Lonnie Parker takes the win for event 1.
All right.
Audience, make some noise for a frame.
And Lonnie Parker hit the 300, and let's see if Ephraim's gonna hit that 300.
Come on, Efrain, you got
He's either gonna tie for first, or Lonnie will take the win for the men's 50+ open class. Oh, so close, so close. Come on, beat that buzzer. Nope, calling it a day. All right. Survival of the fittest here. It looks like Ephraim's going to finish with 285 for second place in his class. Lonnie is going to be finishing first, and then Chris Porter third, and David Day in fourth.
But it looks like you are. Someone did it, but guess what? I know you're going to do 415 now. You want this event win, don't you?
Oh, yeah. All right, so these are our last hitters in lane 4 in my men's 40+ open category.
Thank you, Gina. Thank you, Katie. Y'all did an amazing job.
All right, so if Scott wants this event win, he's got to blast that 415 up. As of right now, him and Justin both have 395. Let's see Scott blast up this 415 pounds.
House of Horrors.
Yeah, we need to tighten that up there.
If he gets this, he wins the event. If he misses, he ties for first.
So the worst case scenario, if he doesn't get this, he still ties for first. But if he does get this, which he is, I'm putting it into the universe, when he gets this, he will win the event solely, and that will mean he has more points there, and that's definitely going to make a difference because this is a humongous class. So winning solely, I think that'll be a big for him. Let's go, Scott. 415 pounds. Yes, 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 yes! Yes, he did! Yes, he did! That's Clark Kent right there, ladies and gentlemen. Big Man Bloom. Yep, and so that's event 1, ladies and gentlemen. That is event 1. Scott Bloom, Pennsylvania, representing Pinnacle Street and Fitness with the event win for his class with 415 pounds off of Blizzy Blocks. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, so what we're going to be doing now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be dropping down, and we're going to be changing out the platform so we can get those out, clear out the floor, and get ready for our deadlift medley. And we'll be there, and we'll be taking a little 5 to 10 minute break, and I'll see you guys soon.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually.
first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome. Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One bar says it's probably in 100.
that was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9,
Let's
10.
go. You have a 3-time shot.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on.
All right, and we're back, and we are starting with our deadlift medley. And what you see here, we have our first athletes already at the bar, and we have a medley where we have a standard deadlift on the floor for their first reps. They have to do 3 reps with the standard deadlift. Then they move on to an axle deadlift off wagon wheels where they have to perform 2 reps. And then after they complete 2 reps there, they move on to the third bar, which is a silver dollar deadlift. So 3 different deadlift variations, all brutal in their own regards. And we have our first athletes coming out here. He's moving on in lane 1 to our silver dollar deadlift. And with the silver dollar deadlift, that's going to be a 15-inch pick height as we're standing on those 3 inches worth of planks. Nicely done there. Nicely done. All right, and that's leading off for our deadlift medley.
From the second bar. Up next is hold up 1 second. Sorry. Justin Height, I need you in lane 1. Juby Gonzalez, I need you in lane 2. Adam Lifson and Michael Sidwell, make sure you're on deck. Athletes, ready. Judges, ready.
All right, this is Justin Height and Juby Gonzalez. And Justin is in lane 1 and Juby is in lane 2. That first deadlift is a 445-pound deadlift bar, and then the second one is a 500-pound axle deadlift, and the silver dollar is 700 pounds, just for clarification here. And so you see our athletes here using straps on that second one. We'll see a bunch of different variations here of different kinds of straps. Some athletes are using, aren't using straps on the first bar. Some are using straps only on the second bar, and some are only using straps on the third bar. But it's definitely just a difference of preference here. And both of these athletes are fighting with that second bar, that 500-pound axle bar. Come on, Juby. Juby's about to do a snatch grip. He's probably going to snatch it over his head.
3, 2, 1. Juby, you were holding it out, you're about to snatch it.
Yoni thought the same thing, but definitely excellent effort there. We're going to see Adam Leifson and then Michael Sidwell coming up next. And this is our men's 40-plus 80-kilogram weight class. All right, it seems to be Adam is going to be going by himself. Adam is from New Jersey.
When I call your name now, that means you're ready to go.
All right. right. He's got straps on, ready to go. And depending on the weights of the bars, you see some athletes on that first bar, they don't use straps. If it's something that they can do barehanded, then they try to save time and don't even strap in. Nicely done. And you hear that they have to wait, our athletes have to wait for the down command, but they do not have a up and down command. Some deadlifts in competition, you have to wait for your judges up and down command, so that kind of, you are not allowed to do touch and go reps. But here, we don't have an up command, so if you want to do a touch and go deadlift, it's totally fine here, and you maybe be able to use a little bit of that rebound for these unforgiving weights. Oh yeah, and that's what I mean when I'm talking about unforgiving. Yep, there's that touch and go. He's got 5 more seconds. We got to get one more. We got to get one more with that. And he got the down command on it. That's what I'm talking about. He got the down command on that one. Bama Breezy. Let's get it. All right, so we're doing a weight change now. It looks like Michael Sidwell is not going to be attempting the deadlifts there, so it looks like we're going to be moving on to, I believe, our men's 50-plus category, 105, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so men's 50-plus 105 kilogram class. The opening deadlift that we need to do 3 reps with is 495 pounds. The second attempt with the axle bar, where we get 2 reps, is 555 pounds. And the third deadlift is 750 on the silver dollar. And for anyone listening out there and you're like, man, that's a giant difference, right? That's a giant difference. And you see that we start out lighter and it continues to get heavier as the bar is, you know, the elevation, right? So you see the second attempt, or the second bar there, is the axle that's off the wagon wheels. So the 26-inch wagon wheels, the bar is a little bit higher and it is thicker there. So that's, you know, it plays to a different kind of pull, right? So everything is just a little bit different. That's the thing with strongman, is that there's so many different variations that you're taxing different, like, yes, it's a deadlift, everything's a deadlift, but a silver dollar deadlift is truly, in my opinion, nothing like a regular deadlift. So, and that's why you see that if we're doing a comparison, why is the silver dollar deadlift so much heavier, so much, you know, so significantly heavier? Well, you do tend to get a lot of bar whip, you get a lot of flex in that bar, so it's not quite the same as a traditional deadlift. It's kind of like a leverage, right? So it's just a leverage lock in, and the shorter athletes definitely have an advantage there, because if you can just throw their knees under, you can throw their knees under and you can get it done, just boop it from there, right? The taller, longer athletes, you got to make it up to the knee before you can kind of break with it. But it's just one of those things, and the silver dollar is typically one that is, you know, it's definitely an ego boost for a lot of people if we're doing it in training and whatnot. And that's one thing that I'll do with some of my athletes in terms of confidence, right? I have one athlete who, powerlifting, she traditionally pulls sumo, and we're trying to get her to do strongman, and so one of the variations that I, you know, gave to her is a silver dollar deadlift, right? So it's a similar kind of, you know, conventional setup, but it's going to help build confidence there because she's able to pull a decent amount of weight, and we're doing a similar kind of setup, but it's enough to build confidence that she's definitely got a little bit more than what she thinks, right? So silver dollar is a fun one for sure, and if you've never touched it, if you've never played with it, I encourage you to. Typically you use power bars or a straight bar, you know, a beater bar, something like that, so you're not bending up those deadlift bars, because the heavier it gets, you know, especially bigger guys, the heavier it gets. We're pulling in the 750s. My open guys are probably pulling, I haven't looked at my sheets yet, but probably close to 900 pounds or something along those lines. That's enough weight that'll bend, that'll, you know, tear up a deadlift bar because there's so much bend flex to it. Yeah, my open guys, 857 silver dollar deadlift coming up. So, and that's part of a medley, right? That's not even just a, you know, by itself bar. It's part of a medley. And I think this is cool because we have the 3, 2, 1. All right. Randall Johnson coming up. And I believe Randall's going to be by himself here. All right. Yep. And Randall's got a mixed grip here, not using straps. The straps are just there, seemingly as decoration, right? Because now, as he goes into his second attempt bar, he can just drop them down and use them for the axle. So there's a little bit of planning there and strategy for sure. Oh, yeah, and he got that. Way to get it done. Oh, and he said he's not even touching that. He said none of that. Well, that was a really good job because he got a really fast split time on that. So if athletes are only getting, to that, getting to that first bar or barely getting to that second bar, he topped, he finished out on that second bar and got both of those reps in a quick time. So that split will be important because split times actually matter here. All right. Okay. And there we go. Now you see the difference in speed here. So we've got 3 reps already in lane 1, banged out, no straps, and it took him just a little bit longer to get in there. The weight's moving just fine, and we got all 3 reps. But in terms of speed, definitely a little bit, strapping in can take a little bit more time. There we go. He's making slight work of this, coming into that silver dollar. And yeah, if we see from that side angle here, let's see if you can see how, the leveraging works, right, for the silver dollar. 20 seconds left. Come on. Oh, no, and now we're neck and neck. There's probably less than 15 seconds left. Let's see who can get it. And he's got a good flex there. Come on. Who's going to come out and get it? Okay. Beautiful efforts from both guys. Beautiful efforts there. Just goes to show you that these weights are no joke. I don't care if these are masters athletes, if these are, this is a lot of weight. All right, no weight changes here, but we're moving on to the men's 40 plus 90 kilogram class. All right, Michael Mansky, lane 1. Jeremy Maples in lane 2. I believe Daniel is taking a 0 for this. So Michael and Jeremy are my athletes here.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go! Bo and Jason, you're on deck.
All right, Michael and Jeremy. There we go. Michael's got a rep here. All right. Looks like Jeremy's having a hard time on that one.
40 seconds to go.
Someone in the audience said, stop looking at it, get to it, right? But I don't know. Sometimes you just got to stare it down, let it know who's boss. Maybe contemplate life a little bit. But excellent effort there. Excellent effort. Got some work on it. So we got Bo in lane 1 and Jason Harang on lane 2. And Bo is from Arkansas, and Jason is from Maryland. Both of them with 5 total points.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right. Looks like both of them are strapping in for this opener. Yep. There we go. Oh. It looks like we got a little fast for Bo on that. Some of those had to make sure we, yelled at him to wait for that down command. Okay. And Bo's grinding it out. Bo's getting it done. All right.
25 seconds.
Come on. Come on, Bo. Come on, Bo.
20 seconds, Bo.
He's got 20 seconds left. Let's see him get another rep here. He's strong enough to do it for sure. And I remind you, everyone that's watching, this is coming after a max press event, right? So, excellent effort there for Bo and Jason. All right, Eric Neal, you're going to be in lane 1, and Thomas, you're going to be in lane 2.
Sean Dougherty, Kirby Lynch on deck. Sean Dougherty, Kirby Lynch. Athletes ready. Judges, ready, go!
Okay. Off to the races. Nice mixed grip, no straps. Good touch and go reps. He's listening for everything. Got it done quick. He's moving quick here. Very good. Very good. Those are deadlifter arms for sure.
35 seconds to go.
We got 35 seconds left. Changing from the probably the longer straps there that we need on the axle to the little bit different, I believe the figure eights for the silver dollar. Figure eight, so you can just lock under. There's no problem. There's no issue there. So figure eights, I find that, you know, something that's heavy, something that is, you know, you just need to stay connected to it. Figure eight's definitely the move. He's got 10 seconds here. Come on, come on. You see all that flex. You see all that flex, and you can tell the mechanics of a silver dollar deadlift in the way that he's pulling that slack out of that bar, right? And so that's on a power bar, so there's not actually any, you know, the slack you get out of a deadlift bar, but that bend, that flex, that's the slack that we're pulling out of it to try to get the plates to move to leave the ground, right? All right, and we're moving and grooving. We got Sean and Kirby. Boom. All right. Okay. And even with a little bit of a slowdown on that, you know, first bar, we're still moving and moving quick, and he's going to get to that silver dollar quicker. But right behind him here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, oh. And both of these guys are tugging at it. Both of these guys are tugging at it. Who's going to make it move? Don't even need no straps. We got a countdown. Come on. Oh, come on.
3, 2, 1.
And so like what we were talking about, you know, just with getting the axle, and then, you know, one of our competitors who didn't even attempt the silver dollar, in part, that might be a strategy if he knew that that was something that was, you know, outside of his range. He got through the first bar and the second bar really quick, so that was the most important thing for him, was trying to make sure we maximize those split times. All right, and I believe we have...
We're making a quick adjustment.
Okay, we're doing a little bit of adjusting here on our second lane. Okay, the hero. All right, and this is Bruin and Ryan.
Judges ready, go!
Yep. Two machines going back to back. Two machines going back to back here. Both getting into that axle. A little bit ahead in lane 2.
45 seconds to go.
There we go. And we can see his footing there. Definitely got both of those reps. Looks like leaning a little towards the heels, toes coming up for sure. Cranking in and getting it done using that posterior chain. All right, both at the silver dollar. Let's see who can get it done. And we got one. We got one. All right. And that was an excellent job by Ryan. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he was our only competitor to get the silver dollar. So that's really incredible work, and that'll be some awesome points for him for sure. Awesome job there, all competitors. And looks like we're adding some more weight because it wasn't enough last time. So we're gonna add some more weight. And I believe we're going to our men's 50 plus open category. So our first bar is going to be 525 pounds. Our second bar is going to be 600 pounds on the axle and 800 pounds on the silver dollar. So these men are 50 years old plus. Just throwing that back out there. This is somebody's grandpa. Somebody's grandpa is about to pull 800 pounds on a silver dollar deadlift. I'm with it. My grandpa could beat you up. Let's do it. And that's something that I spoke about earlier too, is that, you know, these athletes, the majority of the Masters athletes, they have such heart. They have a lot of heart because they have a lot of other things that they're doing within their lives. You know, whenever you're young, you're spry, you're spring chicken, you know, your body doesn't hurt, you're 20, 25 years old, you know, just things. I'm not going to say anything's easy because lifting weights is hard. Lifting weights, progressive overload, you know, getting strong, it doesn't get easier. You get better and you get stronger, but when you accumulate a little bit more age, it's not as easy to get out of bed anymore. So much less is it easy to pull 800 pounds on a silver dollar deadlift. That's crazy. And these athletes are going to be doing it, and then doing another event after that, and then 3 more events the next day. I think people really underestimate strongman in terms of the endurance component, because in powerlifting, you do 3 things. And that was one thing I loved about being strong. I love being strong, but also I couldn't move very well when I was, you know, only powerlifting. I was good at 3 things, very good at 3 things, but that's it. And so with these athletes, you have to be good at everything. You have to be able to breathe. You have to be able to move. You have to be able to, you know, show up, because after day 1, most people, you know, there's going to be, ow, my shoulder hurts, ouchie, like, you know, this hurts, like, wow, that bar really ate my shins, but you're still going to come back, and you're still going to come back for more. So that's something that I think a lot of people sleep on.
Okay, we good? Okay, awesome. All right, let's get it. David Day, lane 1, Chris Porter, lane 2.
All right, leading off here for our men's 50-plus open category, David Day and Chris Porter. David Day from Tejas and Chris Porter from Colorado. Once again, 2 states that I've lived in. Positive review. All right, this first bar, 525 pounds on the deadlift. All right, we've got 3 reps. There we go. Got those in. I believe he did 4. He may have missed the down command on one of the first ones. Or maybe he just did 1 for fun. Nice. He's staying really locked into that.
35 seconds to go.
Beautiful effort there. Super solid, strong base of support for sure.
25 seconds to go.
And you can tell they're feeling this. You can tell that they're feeling this. All right, and
800 for the last one.
here we go. Let's get one good yank here. Let's get one good yank and nail it. This is 800 pounds on this silver dollar. All right. A great try there. We got Efren Roman and we got Lonnie Parker. Efren is from New Jersey and Lonnie Parker is from Kentucky.
After this, we will stay at the same weight, and we'll move on to the men's 40 plus.
All right, and this is my last heat in the men's 50 plus open category. And I'm telling you, my Marine in lane 2, that I wouldn't want to mess with him.
I repeat, Joel Lewis and Will Hobbs.
All right, looks like Lonnie is locked in. Come on, Lonnie. All right. Efren took a little bit longer to get set up, but definitely worth it now. He's moving that bar like an elevator, just up and down. He's listening to his coach there. He's listening to his coach. His coach told him to stop.
20 seconds to go.
There we go.
Brayden's only doing what he needs to do.
Okay, I believe that his coach told him to stop there, so did what we needed to do there and called it. So that's definitely a good strategy for, you know, a lot of people. Just do as minimal as possible, right? Because if that's not going to change in terms of our placement, if that's not going to change anything, then why do more when we still have to do more, right? So if placement-wise, if that's all you need to do, because it looks like you know, Lonnie didn't quite get that budge. So that was what he needed to do to secure, you know, some of those points there.
13 minutes. In 13 minutes, so that means 6:10 p.m. Where's Will Hobbs? Oh! Woo! You had me worried for a second.
All right, and all my weights are staying the same. I've got my men's 40 plus 105 guys here.
He's still in the, never mind. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Joel Lewis and Will Hobbs. There we go. Boom. That's 2 reps. And that's 3. Casual. Casual. I like that. Here we go. Come on. Come on, lane 1. We're fighting it out. Dogging it out. I like that. There we go. Come on. Give me another one.
30 seconds to go.
Come on. Give me another one. Oh, and he's battling that axle over here in lane 2. Come on. Come on. These weights are brutal.
20 seconds to go.
Here we go.
Come on, Will.
And he's gotten through the second bar over here. Let's see what you can do, Will. Let's see what you're going to do with it. This is 800 pounds on a silver dollar deadlift.
8, 7,
He's got less than 7 seconds. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's moving.
2, 1, time.
Beautiful effort there. Will Hobbs.
I need John Hager, lane 1. Brian
John Hager, lane 1. And then Brian Jones. Not Mike. Brian Jones. Lane 2.
on deck, Dan Morris and Lucas. Brian Jones, lane 2. John Hager, lane 1.
And once again, I know that I've been saying this all day, and I will continue to say it today, tomorrow, the next day, and indefinitely. But this staff here, these floor workers, man, top tier, nobody better. All right, John and Brian. John lane 1 and Brian in lane 2. Brian's about to blast this up off the floor. I can see it. Come on, B. There we go. There we go. And John's making it move there. There we go. John's knocked those out. Brian's still fighting a little bit. Looks a little bit woozy there. Woo! Seeing some stanky leg. Oh, he's feeling his pec. Sometimes some of that downward pressure definitely can pull on those pecs for sure. He's already got 1 rep on that axle. Hard-earned fault. There he goes. All right, he's got 15 seconds to tug on this silver dollar.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Come on, John.
5, 4.
Okay.
1, time.
Okay. Not quite there on the day, but a beautiful effort. And I don't know, sometimes I feel like people have never actually seen people try hard, right? I feel like you say, oh, that's impossible, that can't be done. John definitely earned those reps on that axle. You saw his legs shaking from the first rep to beyond, right? So that's what it's like to work hard, guys. That's what it's like to keep going whenever you feel like your body's about to give out on you. All right, making short work of this first bar on deadlift in my second lane.
Lucasing, knocking out the first 3 reps, another 10 seconds.
Here we go. Come on, stick with it. And he's sticking with it, fighting through it.
40 seconds to go.
Come on. Keep it moving. That bar is moving. Let's go. Beautiful effort there. And that's what I was talking about with those figure 8 straps. If you can stay locked into it, if you can just stay hooked to it. All right.
20 seconds to go. Dan's also calling it.
So that was Dan calling it there.
Lane 1, Michael Toomey, lane 2.
I believe we got John Benton and Michael Toomey coming up. Both of my guys from New York.
Mark and Alex, you're on deck. Mark and Alex.
John Benton and Michael Toomey.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
There we go.
Smooth
Yeah, beautiful touch and go reps there. Come on, come on. Okay, he says no dice there. All right. Let's go. Michael is still giving it his all. Let's get 2 reps here. Let's get 2 reps. And one of the things that's always helpful and to think about, you think about a deadlift as just being a back exercise, right? That's completely, just back dominated. But you'll see this here with a lot of our athletes. It's not. It's legs first, legs and then back, right? So if you can actually use and create a leg press from the floor, if you can push from the floor, I like to coach a deadlift as not so much strictly a pull, but a push first and then a pull, right? Because you lock in first, and if you're pushing that floor away, if you're pushing with your legs, then your back has to take a little bit less of that grunt work. I believe we have Mark and Alex coming in next. Oh, beautiful job there. Woo, yeah, there we go. Great technique there, and this is one of the first I've seen of, a skillful hitch. Nicely done, nicely done. He said that's all he's needed to do. Excellent job. And I love that technique there too as well. It's something that, being a former powerlifter, it's hard for me because you train to not hitch, but in strongman it's allowed, right? And sometimes it can be beneficial for you. You get it up above that knee and then just kind of let it rest and pull it back to you. All right, Alex is taking a little breather here. Coming back after it. Barefoot, so he's completely connected to the floor. Here we go. One more big effort. One more big effort. Oh! Oh, no! That was such a beautiful effort. He blasted it off the floor. Really like he committed hard to it, and it looked like the bar even rolled in his hands to start with, even with the straps. So I think that's why at the end looked like we just, lost the grip at the very end. All right, and I believe this will be the last 2 athletes on my men's 40 plus 105 category, and this is John Dole and Stan Cantor. Another hitter from New York in lane 1. Oh wow! Elevator in lane 2. Stan the man. Is Stan gonna be the first one? Is Stan gonna get that silver dollar? I want to see Stan get that silver dollar. I want to see him complete it. I think he's the one. Come on, Stan. Oh, I'm tripping. That's John. Come on, John.
15 seconds. Chad Shannon, you're on deck.
Come on, John.
10, 9, 8, 7.
A beautiful effort there, beautiful effort. And that's my mistake for having those backwards in our lanes.
I think we all feel the same about that last
John Dole.
And we move on to the next division.
Look at those hamstrings, man. That's crazy. How can I see your hamstrings through your leggings?
Shannon.
Yeah, nobody touched the silver dollar. So in that case, in that category, nobody completed the silver dollar pool. So who will be the winner of that event will be whoever had the fastest time on getting through the first and the second bars, which what it looks like to me, it will be John Dole. So it looks like John will be, he finished at 20.68 seconds, and then followed closely behind. Lucas had a split time of 28 seconds, 28.48 seconds. Yeah, so pretty wide point spread there. Pretty wide point spread. 2 zeros, and nobody completed the entire thing. So that lets you know that this is big weight, especially at a competition of this caliber. These athletes they're fighting for their lives out here for sure. And lo and behold, what are we doing now? Let's add some more. So what we're going to be doing now, what our team is adding to the bars, My first bar is going to be 565 real pounds, and then my axle is going to be 645 pounds, and the silver dollar is going up to 850 pounds. And I've got a group of hitters here in my men's 40+ open category, so I want to know who's going to be the first person to successfully complete this medley. Just looking at the lineup and knowing some of the guys that are in here, I know for a fact that the majority of them are very capable, and we'll see what happens on the day. We'll see what happens on the day and who's got it. And, you know, sometimes it's one of those things that you can see that maybe somebody blew their load on an overhead press. Maybe we were trying to fight to, you know, stay in the top with the overhead, maybe shot the back a little bit, and now we're struggling to keep up, right? So that's one thing, you know, we saw earlier, somebody's coach said, hey, stop, you know, don't pull anymore, it's unnecessary. Sometimes you need somebody like that in your corner to say, hey, you don't need to do that, right? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. And that's something that I think a lot of people could benefit from, is because in most situations, most of the reason why we got here in the first place of, you know, competing strongman, competing strength sports, is because we wanted to, right? And we wanted to continue to be stronger and stronger, do more and more. But sometimes I think the number one strength is self-control. It's restraint. It's just because you can doesn't mean that you should. So write that one down, put that in your notes, and know that sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it's not necessary, especially if you have another full day planned tomorrow or something leading into the next, right? So do what has to be done. And sometimes you got to drop your ego at the door, because what do you want to do? Do you want to win an event and pull 400 pounds more than somebody else? Or do you want to do above and beyond just because you can, just to show out? Or do you want to play the, you know, strategy game, the game of intelligence, and make sure that you're setting yourself up for the best day or for the best competition completely? So we're getting those weights set up and loaded up here.
If I could just get lane one ready, that would be amazing. Is it ready? All right, can I get my lane one judge, please? Chad, you ready?
All right, we got Chad Shannon coming up lane one first. He's going to be our first contender.
Check that one. Yep.
See, you guys are goofing up on lanes, getting me tripped up. All right, Chad Shannon. This guy looks like a deadlifter. There we go. Sheesh. And look at that, a controlled, slow eccentric too. Love to see it, love to see it. And he's got those straps, he didn't even need them for his first bar. We're going to the second bar. And his second bar is 645 pounds. That's a lot. And he's calling it there. So beautiful job there, Chad Shannon from Kentucky.
All right, he's calling it. Can I please get Nick?
He moved through those first deadlifts pretty quick, so let's see what that sets him up for and how that stacks up with the rest of, you know, the guys on the day. We're going to see Nick Umble coming in, and then we're going to have Noel. So I believe Nick is supposed to be lane 1 and Noel in lane 2.
And Nico Van Bokel. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
There we go. Double overhand, too. Double overhand, no straps. Oh! And it bit us a little bit there. But, and we're back. Strapped in. Got her done. All right, and still looks like we're pretty well neck and neck, strapping in pretty well at the same exact time. And it looks like lane 1, I'm getting, actually, he's getting a little bit of a head start there, even with the little strap mishap.
25 seconds to go.
Oh, nicely done over there in lane 2.
20.
Barefoot connected to the ground.
15 seconds to go.
Come on, he's gonna get that, he's gonna get that. Yes, he is, come on, come on. Come on. Done deal.
Good job, Noel. Can I please?
That was Noel Vaza, and that was awesome job so far. That puts him in the lead for what we've gotten done so far. He's the only one to complete those reps on the axle. So now we're going to be moving on. Jason Swanson and Nico.
Judges ready. Go!
All right, both my guys strapping in here. Oh, yeah. Skip. That's 2. And that's 3. Quick draw McGraw on this. Oh, man. My man is fighting for these reps. Come on, big man. We got 30 seconds left. I want to see another rep on the axle for him here so that way we can get those 2 reps. Oh, man. Look at that. Come on. Strap in. Got to commit to it. Got to commit to it. Running short on time. Running short on time. Come on. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Finish it. So close there. So close. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All right, George Lucido and Patrick Peterson. George is going to be lane 1, and Patrick's going to be lane 2. And I don't know if you guys know this, but George is the 17th strongest firefighter in the world. How crazy is that? Not even crazy. Really impressive. I got to see him compete at the Arnold for America's Strongest Firefighter. Super cool.
Judges ready, go! Make sure you're all ready when I call your names, guys. That's why I give you the heads up with being on deck.
Oh, yeah. Cranking it. Boom.
You're on deck. Joseph Nielsen, you're on deck. 45 seconds to go.
Here we go. It took 15 seconds for him on that first bar.
Ready, knock out the first 3 grabs. Moving on to the axle bar. He's got 35 seconds.
All right.
George has 30 seconds.
All right, Big George. Big George. Let's go, Texas. You're going to be the first one to pull that silver dollar. I want to see him get it done. I want to see him get it done. Let's go, big man. They say everything bigger in Texas, so let's see the silver dollar. Come on. I think once he starts committing to it, it's going to be going. It's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go. Come on. We got 8 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
But what an effort there. What an effort.
Can I please get
Freaking monster.
Harmon, lane 1, Joseph Nielsen, lane 2. On deck,
All right.
Terrell Young and Jason.
I got Kamal and I got Joseph, looks like. Lanes 1 and 2.
Judges ready, go!
All right, a nice double overhand. This guy looks like a deadlifter. I'm getting excited. Here we go. Drop them bracelets down. Let's get them straps on the bar.
Self-esteem. 45 seconds to go.
Here we go. He's the man. Let's go. You're the one. Come on. He's the one. He's going to pull this silver dollar. And I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. And everybody here in the stadium, we're ready to see it.
30 seconds to go.
He's got 30 seconds to fight with it. 30 seconds to fight with it. Let's go, big man. Come on, Kamal. 850 pounds. Go Birds. Come on. Got the Eagles hat on. Come on, put on for the Eagles, man. Go Birds. He gave it a great effort there. I think that bar's just heavy. I think that bar's just heavy. That was an excellent job there, and I know that split time was great. All right. All right, we're ready, and they're off. This is Terrell and Jason. Oh, wow. Jason taking a little walk with it. Dang. Boom. All right. Come on, come on. Let's go, big man. There we go, there we go. Come on. Get it up there. Way to get it done there, way to get it done. He's taking a second, And we're fighting for that second rep on the axle here. Got it done. And he's stuck. Oh, no. Oh. I'm shocked. I'm surprised by the way he nailed that that first bar. I thought he was going to give that silver dollar some. I thought he was going to give it some juice there.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
8 seconds left here for Terrell.
2, 1, time. Can I please get
All right, and we're also going to be running the hoist event at the same time now. So we've just started with that. We've got both our guys on either side running that hoist. So we're going to be finishing up with these deadlifts, and we're going to be concurrently running the hoist event as well. And so you can see that inside. All right, we're blasting through these deadlifts, and it looks like we had a nice battle going on at the hoist. Oh yeah, beautiful job on that nice intentional hitch on this the rep on that axle. All right, I've got one at my silver dollar. Is he gonna do it? This is, oh, come on! I think he is. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's John Whitlow, and he's the first one to touch that silver dollar and make it move. John Whitlow, 850 real pounds on that silver dollar deadlift. I'm incredibly impressed. He's the first one on the day to touch it and to move it.
Michael Smith, Scott Blum, you are on deck. Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
All right, I've got John and Ronnie. I've got John and Ronnie here, and Jonathan is from Florida representing here, and he is banging out these reps on deads. And it looks like over on my hoist, we're getting ready.
Big Ronnie on the second bar. So is
Getting ready on hoist, I believe we got Michael Sidwell and Adam Leifson, if I'm not mistaken. All right, and Ronnie's at the silver dollar, and so is John. Let's see if they can be the second and the third to move it. It looks like it. I think he might be. Oh, got it right at the knees. All we need to do is just break it in, break it in. Come on, here we go. Oh, and that hoist, I'm looking at it over here. That hoist is moving. I've got two big men pulling on either side of it, making it move.
7, 6, 5, 4. Can I please get Michael Smith? Lane 1, Scott Blum.
All right, and so one thing that I gathered also, now we're looking at the hoist. We definitely have Mike. I've got Mike and I believe Adam, if I'm not mistaken, but they're both wearing gloves, right? So that was one thing that I noticed earlier with some of my women. Some people were not wearing gloves, and after they got done, they would be looking at their hands just, dejectedly, like, how dare you, how dare you not complete that for me? So I'm thinking that it might be beneficial to be wearing gloves of some type to make sure, the hands stay a little bit fresher, no rope burn with it. All right, my big man here, moving through this bar. We got one solid rep on that axle. Oh, he's nice on a touch and go there. He looks like he's got the power and he's got the time. You got time and power. Let's get some money. Here we go. 25 seconds left, and he's at the silver dollar. It looks like. Come on. All right, this is Michael Smith.
15 seconds.
He's got 15 seconds to give it another go.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh,
6,
beautiful commitment there. Beautiful commitment.
4.
All right. Last heat here. Last athlete completely. He's going to be running by himself. This is Justin Brindle from North Carolina. Justin finished with a 395-pound overhead press from the blocks. And let's see if he's going to be the second guy, the only other athlete to complete that 850-pound silver dollar deadlift.
45 seconds to go, Justin.
All right, he's strapped in. Strapped in, figure eights.
30 seconds, Justin.
All right, he's shaking his head. He said no dice. So with that,
All right, he said that's not
John Whitlow from Kentucky. Definitely, he is my event winner there. Was getting 18 points on that event, and he was the only man to complete the silver dollar deadlift, the 850 silver dollar pull, and even before him in the class before, the 800-pound silver dollar pull, he was the only guy to make it all the way through the medley. So awesome job there, John. Really excellent job. So now everyone is going to be moving on to the hoist, so we can pay all of our attention over there. And I spoke on this earlier, but I'm going to continue because David Harrison, he is my man in the khaki shorts with the Sour Patch high socks. That's, you know, helping run on the right-hand side of your screen. He's faded out now since I'm talking about him, but he is, if you see the name Harrison Made Hoist, this is his creation, this is his contraption, this is his design, and it's, you know, he's been working on this for quite some time, and this is a heavily anticipated event, so we're really excited to be introducing this for the first time here. That's the man right there, David, and he deserves all of the credit for this. He's such a hard worker and does anything and everything to help anyone, but not only that is he the man, he's a genius, because look at this, and the schematics of this is incredible, and we're really excited to be using that here, and to be kind of, you know, this is our first run through it, and we're trying to figure out what the best way to do this is. And with these guys, you see that we've got the plates. We know earlier today with our women, what we did was we used sandbags. We used the Cerberus sandbags to load in the hoist, you know, containers that we were hoisting up. We've got plates now because our guys here, we need a little bit more weight. And so what we're doing here, we have 300 pounds added into those containers. So we're pulling here. And this is where we've seen a lot of different techniques and tactics, because one of the cool things about this is nobody has a contraption like this. Nobody has the exact equipment to train on, right? So it's like an arm over arm in a seated position, but also a little bit different for sure. So I've seen a lot of people on Instagram, I've seen a lot of people's training, you know, to try to replicate this, but ultimately it's not going to be exactly replicative for what you're doing exactly on the day. So with this could be anybody's game. And like you see here, he does not have any kind of straps or, you know, any kind of, not straps. He doesn't have any type of gloves on, and he's looking at his hands like, man, you know, dejectedly, right? So that's one thing that does seem to be happening is, you know, grip seems to be giving out, seems to be a limiting factor on this. But there's been a lot of different techniques used here, and one of the things that I have seen and noticed, and even talking to David a little bit about, you know, the hoist, I believe that the hoist and I think a traditional arm over arm is favorable for longer arm, longer limbed athletes, because you have a bigger reach, right? And so one of the things that's been, you know, one of the cues that's been told here is, you know, get as big of a reach as you possibly can. So the longer the reach on the rope, the more you can, you know, the more distance you can grab, right? So if you're doing little grabs, little tiny strokes like this, it's only going to creep up the, you know, container just a little bit, right? And so what we're aiming for, I believe the rope is 25 foot from what I've been told, and the goal is they're raising it to 12.5 feet. So we got to raise it 12.5 feet, and if we can do that with fewer, longer grabs, reaches, and pulls, and you see over here on the right-hand side, he's really, you know, creating some distance here, some long pulls, and we see that both of these men are super powerful. You see this is, you know, contraption is weaving back and forth, right? Because we've got so much weight, and we're really just fighting with it, right? So really cool contraption. And one of the things about Strongman that's so dope is that when are you ever going to get a chance to do this in another lifetime, right? When are you ever going to get a chance to work with, you know, a piece of equipment like this, right? And this is why it's always so important to just show up strong. Show up as strong as possible and try to make your training as closely related as you can, so you have some type of know-how going in. But ultimately, show up as strong as you can and adjust on the day for whatever the day brings. But this is super cool, and we're really excited to have the hoist here. And I believe that the hoist is going to be used in several events after this as well. For sure, it's going to be used in America's Strongest with the 73s, the 105s. It's going to be at the Olympia. So I'm excited that I'm getting a sneak peek here and get a little bit of background. Okay.
Jeremy and Michael, you're on deck. Jeremy Maples and Michael Mansky, you're on deck.
All right, so I believe David Ngazi is going to be going by himself here, and he has 300 pounds added to that hoist. and you see how he has, a little bit shorter arm span, a little bit shorter reach. It's a little bit harder for him to get as big of a distance in terms of, the grab on that pull. But he's trying his best here. And one of the things that I've seen with these athletes is if you can make this not just an upper body movement, if you can really use your legs to kind of compel, just propel you forward and really pull. So pull and lean back, so it's, a whole body movement and not just arms, right? So that's one thing for sure that could be helpful moving forward. You'll see the athletes that, when they row, when they grab that rope and they row it and they have a lot of, just movement, it looks natural, it looks pretty seamless. And one of the other parts of it, the challenging parts, is trying to keep that slack, right? Because when you change your hands, if you lose tension as you're changing hands, that basket is going to drop back down lower. So that basket is going to drop down lower if you don't keep that tension on the rope. So although this may seem relatively simple, raise the flag, get her done, it's a lot more complicated than it actually may seem. So,
Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
All right, both my athletes here, neither one using gloves. Both of them making really good way here, and these baskets are almost neck and neck. Looks like we're having a little bit more progress over here on the left side.
45 seconds to go.
And looks like one more big pull and he'll have it. Boom. All right, looks like we might just be almost stuck here. Yep. It's like the friend zone. Once you get in it, it's hard to get out of it.
10. Yep.
All right, and an excellent effort there. All right, I'm going to have Eric Neal in lane 1 and Jason Harang in lane 2.
In lane 2.
And I believe that's Jason here on the right and Eric on the left.
Athletes ready. I'm waiting. That's why I asked.
All right. And we're getting set up here. And one thing that David shared with me, and this may not be even kosher for me to be sharing, but I'm going to anyway, so just don't tell him I did. For athletes, you see the foot difference here? Okay, there we go. Now he's got it. So both athletes have their feet on the bar, right? So that's going to be one of the ways to get the best leverage. If you have your feet on the floor, that's going to be taking away in terms of the, the leveraging that you can have there. So both athletes have their feet on the bar, so that way they can create better tension and use their legs better. There we go. And it looks like Jason is making, both of them, they're making some really good way. Jason's got little choppier pulls here, but he's definitely consistent with it. A little bit longer reach there for Eric. And looks like Eric's got it. One more big pull and he's got it. Boom.
Come on, Jason. 10. No, he's got it. It's a fight, isn't it, Jason? Can I please get Bo, lane 1, Kirby Lynch, lane 2.
Bo is going to be lane 1, and Kirby Lynch is going to be lane 2.
You're on deck. Hey, Bo, that's lane 1. You're good, Kirby. He was trying to take your lane, bro. Bo can be a bully sometimes. But I'm hoping both of y'all bully the Hoist event.
Good job, dude. Dude, your presses were nasty, bro. Nasty. Yeah. You killed it today, man. Yeah? Me too. I'm excited, dude. Rest up. Proud of you, man. See you tomorrow. All right. And we're off. Okay. Both of these guys are fighting for it, and yeah. Okay, looks like we got some good lean, and we're going to get it up on this side. We're going to get it up. Come on. There we go. And that was a beautiful pull there. Come on. He's fighting for it. He's almost there. One more big pull, and he's going to be there. Done. Yeah, both of them really nailed that one. All right, Thomas and Bruin.
This is lane 1. This is lane 2. What lane's this one? Nobody's paying attention.
All right.
You get extra time. I don't know if you want it in this event.
I just got some feedback from one of my favorite homegirls, Kira. She said I was doing good on the live stream, so I don't know if you guys don't think so. I'm here to tell you you're wrong because Kira said I was, and she's always right. So I'm really excited to be here today, and this has been so much fun. It's been so much fun. Can't wait to be back tomorrow, honestly.
These judges look like when I'm trying to help my dog get the bone that they drop underneath the couch for the 20th time of the day.
All right. So I think the Roomba got stuck underneath the blocks, so we got to dig that out. I'm totally just kidding. We're just trying to make sure we straighten it out and make sure we keep it, keep it fair, keep it consistent, make sure everybody's on the same, level playing field here. And from what it looks like, I believe as of right now, Kirby Lynch is leading this class with a 16.77 second completion of the hoist. And Jeremy Maples is 20 seconds, just over 20 seconds. And once again, guys, this is day 1 of Masters, Americas, and we are already, it's 4:30, and we are on the last event for the PM session, and this has been just such a efficiently run show, and it's been incredible so far. Everything has, just been really moving at a great pace. I think the athletes have had, a great experience here. Hasn't been anything, no big snags. All right, we're getting ready.
Judges ready, go!
All right, and you see the differences here. You see one starting with, completely straight arms and one starting with a little more bent arm. That's something that I've noticed that, seeing how that plays out in terms of differences. The straight arm usually allows for a little bit longer reach. And looks like he hit one more pull and he's going to be up there at the top. Oh.
Come on, Bruin!
All right. And Bruin is pulling, he's giving it everything. He's fighting for it. All right, and I told you guys that Kirby had the time to beat. Well, turns out Thomas just beat it. Kirby was a 16.77, and Thomas just topped that with a 16.11. So 0.6 of a second difference. That's crazy, but that's the game. That's sports. That's how we win, right? Doesn't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile. A win's a win. I'll take it. We got Sean and we have Ryan coming in next.
Athletes ready, go ahead and grab the rope.
All right.
Judges ready, go!
Here we go. All right, and this looks like a pretty evenly matched duo right here, and we bested it a little bit on the left side. Okay, who's going to get there first? Boom! Boom. Nicely done. Nicely done. And that was Sean and Ryan, both of them with an incredible time there. Looking to see what those times were. Oh, I got a 16.3 for Ryan, and I have a 12.23 for Sean. So that actually, Sean came in there and he took that. He took that with a 12.23. And then Thomas snuck in with a 16.11. Ryan with a 16.34. And then Kirby with a 16.77. So just a tenths of differences there in terms of how long it took them, and that'll make a difference in those points for sure. Bazinga. All right. I believe we're going to be moving on to our men's 50+ open category.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I have to add weight. We have to add weight to y'all. I am so sorry.
We may have to add weight here. I don't have that listed on my sheet. So we had 300 pounds in the hoist.
That was the most painful no I've ever heard in a competition.
We had 300 pounds added to the hoist. So now I believe adding some more, because why not, right?
I wasn't going after William, but Jessica was like, no,
These guys are 50 plus years old, so they've had plenty of training time, right? So they've had more training time than I've been alive. So they should be able to hoist this thing up for sure. That's one way to think about it, right? If you're 50 years old, you've had 50 years to be on this earth and to train, right? So that's a seasoned vet. Just getting better with time. Just getting better with time. All these guys are just fine wine. All my Masters athletes are like fine wine. Just getting better with time. More experience, more times. And if you think about it, these athletes here have probably failed more times than most of us have even attempted things, right? So all of this is just teaching us about resilience and consistently just keep doing it, right? Just keep doing it. One of my athletes, he was, talking, Mark said that, one of his fun facts was that he started his last football game in college and he was 31 years old. 31 years old, right? So some of this stuff that we think that, oh, I'm too old to start. If you're listening to this and you're like, man, these people are my age, but how do I do this? How can I do this? You just start. Doesn't matter if you start when you're 45. It doesn't matter if you start when you're 50. One of my Masters athletes from my AM session, she was talking to me, and I believe this is her first year of competing. So already to be at this level, she's competing. This is her first year, and she said that this first year of her competing was the best year of her life. So I want you guys to think about that, and if you're interested in competing, even if you think that it's something that's outside of your range or your reach for right now, just start. Just start, and I promise you won't regret it. Your body might for a little bit, for sure, but adapt or die. And, if you've made it for this long, I don't think you're really ready to die, right? So that's where I'm going with there. And we're getting these weights loaded up and set up.
Shelly, you look like you were loading up to hit somebody.
Let's go, Katie.
Oh, tennis elbow?
Yeah, Katie. Yeah, Kay. I'm cheering on Katie Feely and Kay Murphy. They're moving a pallet of probably 5,000 pounds. Strong, independent woman don't need no man.
Derek, what's your favorite event photograph today? He's like, I love them equally.
All right, looks like we're loaded up and getting ready to rock here for our men's 50+ open category. Like wee.
Lonnie, do you drink caffeine or anything? I can tell.
All right, and if you guys are watching at home, tap in and shout out, Grandpa, shout out your dad, shout out whoever is competing here that you're watching. If it's your husband, your best friend, your boyfriend, whoever this is out here, if it means something to you, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. And that goes for watching the live stream. That goes for supporting these athletes and, just inside and outside the gym, because this is, there's a lot of work that's put into this. So I want to make sure everyone knows that this is, a community team effort, and all the support, it's always appreciated. So thank you guys so much. All right, we're getting ready to rock here. David Day and Lonnie Parker.
Judges ready? Go!
There we go. Good consistent pulls here. And got a nice torso lean going on for Lonnie and both for David as well. Lonnie looks like this is something he just does on Saturdays for fun. Nice. Just keep climbing. There we go. Doing an awesome job there. One more big pull. And we see we lost a little. Oh, we lost a little bit on that. He's got one more in him. Keep that tension. We got to keep that tension, not drop it down. Come on, Lonnie. Come on. One more big pull. I think his grip is given. He's got to get it. Oh, we are so close. Dang. So close. And that's what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Talking about keeping that tension, right? Because when we're switching hands, and if that rope loses that, it gets slack, then that basket's going to drop down just a little bit. So those hard-earned, inches and feet that you're pulling for, if we're dropping back down, we're going to have to get it right back up. So that's one of those things that's, just moving forward and looking at that, that's something to be mindful of, and trying to figure out whatever the best mechanism is to make sure when you're switching your hands and when you're transitioning arm over arm, whatnot, you make sure that you don't let that basket fall. Much easier said than done, especially when there's 300 plus pounds in that basket, right? So here we go. I got Chris Porter and Ephraim Roman.
All right, Chris is ready to frame.
It looks like Chris is ready. He's got those arms completely outstretched. Big reach here.
Athletes ready. Wait, my judge is checking in lane 1. Sorry. All right, athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right, and remember what I was talking about. It looks to me like Ephraim, he's doing a great job. He's got his feet connected to the floor, right? And so that's one thing difference-wise. He's got those feet on the floor, so I believe he'd have a little bit better leveraging if he had those feet on that front bar. So he'd be able to probably power through it a little bit more, but even still, he's manhandling it. He's doing an awesome job here, and he's really giving it his all. There he goes. There we go. So close, so close. Come on, and this is the point where I feel like people are struggling the most, is right up there towards the top, where it's grip, my hands are burning, everything is burning, and I just need a couple more. I just need one more big pull.
15 seconds to go, frame.
Come on.
Keep pulling. Never mind. We will now move on to the men's 40, 101.
All right. Moving right along to the men's 40 plus category, 105 kilogram. It is 444. Angel numbers.
Brian Jones in lane 2. Oh, I thought you were listening to me. You already forgot.
And that is over here in Las Vegas time. I'm from the East Coast, so this doesn't feel like 444, but also it doesn't feel like we've done almost 2 complete strongman shows already for the day, so that's super impressive.
Brian, you're going away from the seat. Oh, you want to chop on that, bro? That's on me, man. That's on. Let me get your work.
And I believe Joel Lewis and Brian Jones are going to be my lead off here.
Stand, get off the rope. You'll get your turn. Brian, we do have a people from okay. Athletes ready. Judges ready.
All right. And they're off. All right. We got some good pulls coming in over here. Brian Jones. He's putting those arms to use for sure. Big reach and big pulls. And you see he's also keeping that tension on the rope as he's transitioning with those hands. He's making sure that that hand that's not moving is still staying back, and he blasted through that. I was like, I think he's been done. I think he's been done, but maybe he's going for extra credit. See if he can take it to the moon. That's to the moon, Brian.
25 seconds.
Wow, 25 seconds. That's a quick time for that for sure. Oh, no, that wasn't even 25 seconds. It was 20 seconds. 20.25 seconds. So, really, really strong start there.
5 seconds. 3.
And Joel is still giving it his all here.
We got John in lane 1, Dan Morris in lane 2. On deck will be Will Hobbs and Michael Toomey.
All right. We've got John Benton and Dan Morris. New York versus New York. Okay. Looks like we're taking a slow and steady approach over here on my right-hand side. And we're getting some good pulls over here. Full bodies involved here on the left-hand side for sure. All right. Looks like he's going to get close up into it. He's close. Losing a little bit of tension on that rope. He's pulling, and still we're fighting it back.
30 seconds to go.
And we're catching up. We're catching up. Almost there. There we go. And he's done. He's done. But I'm going to need a couple more pulls over here on my right-hand side. I'm going to need a couple more. Come on. He's losing a little bit of that tension. If he can keep it, he's got one more. If he can keep it, oh, no. Oh, no, we're dropping back. I think that's it for him.
Benton, I was just told you cheated at this because you're a firefighter, and this is in your wheelhouse, and that's not fair to everybody else. Is this true? Are you a firefighter? Yeah, EMS. There we go. Yeah. He's used to dealing with this kind of crazy.
All right. Moving right along, I believe we have Dan. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm waiting for my score sheet update.
Right now. Can I please Will Hobbs, lane 1. Michael Toomey.
Okay. It's Will Hobbs and Michael Toomey. Will Hobbs, Cali boy, and Michael Toomey, another New York. Tap in the comments where you're from, where you're watching from. And let's see who has the most representation here. East Coast, West Coast. And we've got an awesome media team here as well. We've got Lance from Zero Dark 30 Media, and we have Shelly and Derek Owens from Owens Media. So plenty of great coverage coming out from these events for these athletes. Oh, there we go. Some really big pulls over here on my right-hand side. He's getting those hands up high and getting a full pull down.
60 seconds of grueling pain.
There we go.
40 seconds to go.
That was an awesome job, right-hand side there. And we're pulling steadily. We're pulling steadily. For Will. Will's going to get it. Will's going to get it. We're close. He needs one more big one. Done.
20 seconds to go.
Excellent job. We did it, Joe.
Can I please get
All right. John Hager and Mark Clevenger. And Mark was my football player that I was talking about earlier, who started his last game when he was 31 years old. So Mark is not new to being a seasoned vet, right? Mark is not new. I believe he placed 4th at USS Nats earlier in the year in Masters class. Mark is quite the athlete, and he's had a really solid day here for day 1 at Masters Nationals.
Gloves versus no gloves.
Yep, and Yoni is, making a point to compare gloves versus no gloves as well. And based on what I've seen on the day, I would definitely be, I think that using gloves is definitely an advantage here on this event for sure. So, but some people prefer different. Some people prefer to actually be touching. So, let's see what Mark does here. He's got some long arms. He's making way of this. He's getting some good long pulls there too. Mark said, I don't need no gloves. His paws are strong. Excellent job, and he's almost there. He's almost there. One more, and he's there. Done. No gloves needed. What am I talking about? And he's amped about that, and I'm amped for him. Excellent job. And that's one thing that I'm seeing too is, I think this is kind of anybody's game here with the hoist. I think some people, are just a little unsure of how this is going to play out. Like, if this is going to be their event or if it's going to be a little bit of a shot in the dark, right? So I think that's really, I don't know, it's probably really rewarding for those, like Mark. He just had a really excellent job. He did a really excellent job there. Finished in 16.27 seconds. And truly, he's excited about it. But obviously, that's a standout performance. And so far, I think that beats, that's the best so far in our grouping here for our men's 40 plus 105 category. So, awesome job from Mark. And we're getting John's time recorded there. Distance. And up next we'll have Stan and Lucas, and then followed by Alex and John Dole. Alright, so it looks like John finished with 7 feet.
Judges ready, go!
Stan and Lucas.
Alex and John, y'all are on deck.
Okay. Awesome job here. Awesome job.
Smooth versus powerful.
Smooth is strong. Smooth is strong.
Seconds to go.
Dude, done. And right behind, done. Great run there from both Stan and Lucas. That was an incredible for both of them. Let's see what those times are. 20 seconds, 20.46 seconds for Lucas, and 16.68 seconds for Stan, which is right behind Mark. Right behind Mark by a couple tenths. And so this will be our last heat here. This will be our last heat here of the men's 40 plus 105. So let's see if Alex or John Doe can top a 16.27 completion time for raising this hoist 12.5 feet in the air with a basket with 300 plus pounds added. How about it? And you guys can't see what I'm seeing here, but my team is already loading in. They're bringing in the frames for tomorrow, and I haven't seen these until just now, and they are monstrous. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can beat that 16 seconds mark. Alex and John, and they're off to the races. It looks like John might. He's getting some good long pulls here, good strides, leaning back. Come on, so close. And that was it. That might have been it. What do these times say? What do those times say?
Alex was a little confused.
Oh, and John did it. John bested it. John hit a 15.39, so just under that 16-second mark. So beating out Mark by just a smidge, and let's see what Alex got a 17.13, so not too terribly far behind there. Still an excellent run for him. So great finish by Alex and John. And I believe John finished out there just a smidge ahead, 15.39 seconds to complete that pull. And now we'll be moving on to our men's 40 plus open category. But not before we add some more weight. And at this point, I don't have this on my sheet. I'm not quite sure how much this weighs. And truly, I can tell you guys, but just trust me when I tell you that it's heavy. That it's heavy. I believe it was heavy when it was 300 pounds. I believe it was heavy when it was 350 pounds. So it's definitely, we're adding some more. So it's heavy.
Jason Swanson, Nick Umble, y'all are going to be starting us off.
Jason Swanson leading off with Nick Umble. And Nick Umble is from West Virginia, my West Virginia ninja. I think we're trying to start the wave out here. We're trying to get some energy going. Trying to get some energy going to finish out for our men's 40-plus open category. And this will be my last category of the day, the closeout for our final event of the day for our PM session. So, we've been here for a little bit. We started a little bit after 9 this morning, and we're getting finished up. It's about 5 o'clock now. And then we'll come back and we'll do it again tomorrow. Wash, rinse, repeat.
Jason, jury breaking. He's like, I plead the fifth. Nick, take a second. They gotta fix this. It'll take a second.
All right, so they're getting squared up. They're making sure that they they're making sure that they get these, you know, get our baskets squared up and everything. And then tomorrow, for tomorrow's events, we have circus dumbbell for reps, the frame carry for max distance, and keg over bar. Those are going to be our events for tomorrow. All 3 super exciting events.
Athletes ready. Judges ready.
All right, Jason and Nick, they're off. Off to the races. Yeah.
You're looking at 345 pounds.
345 pounds here. Doing a great job here. Consistently just getting those pulls, Come on, let's get some more here.
25 seconds. Pull, guys, pull. Nope. Come on, Jason.
All right, so Nick has called it quits there, and Jason is still pulling.
10. He's calling it. All right, Chad, Shannon, Joseph, Nelson, you're up.
All right, Chad Shannon and Joseph Nielsen.
Joseph Nielsen, lane 2. Patrick Peterson, Terrell Young, you're on deck.
And Chad Shannon is out of Kentucky, representing Shannon Strength. And Joseph Nielsen is from Utah. And he's from the Sweaty Pig. Once again, mentioned it earlier today that you see these gyms, and you'll see several gyms that, you know, keep reappearing because champions train together, and success leaves clues. That's, you know, all I gotta say is success leaves clues. So just know that if you train around people that are stronger than you, if you train around people that are better than you, chances are you're probably going to, by default, get better. So the Sweaty Pig, I think, is a great place. Ton of athletes that train there. I know the athletes that train there are awesome. Jenny Draper, one of my homegirls, out of there, and just really incredible place. I think the environment's great and definitely conducive for success. I feel so bad. I want to help so bad.
Get set, guys.
All right. Seeing some green hands over here, so I'm thinking that's probably just some liquid chalk. on my right hand, on the right side of the screen. If you see anything like that, you'll see, you know, green hands, you'll see pink hands sometimes. A lot of people, you know, this is something for grip events or stuff like that. They'll use liquid chalk instead of, you know, traditional chalk. Think that it, you know, works a little bit better and doesn't come off as easy. So this could be something that would be beneficial in this kind of situation for sure. All right. And we're off. We're off to the races and looking like a pretty even match here. Okay, consistent. We're pulling ahead on my right-hand side. He's got one more and even there. Done. There we go. And that's Joseph Nielsen, that sweaty pig. Chad Shannon. Chad Shannon needs one more big pull. Yes! Nailed it. Nailed it. Worked him so hard, knocked his hat sideways, guys. That's when you know it's real. And one of the things too that just I think people don't think about, you see people in your live stream, you see these, you know, athletes on, you know, the television, and you're like, oh man, that's a monster, it's a hitter, right? But some of these guys, you know, have regular jobs, right? So they might just be, they might be sitting at a desk, and you might be like, hey, you know, I can deadlift like 800 pounds, and people are like, what? Crazy. What? Can you? Some sleepers in the mix, right? So just remember that this is a group of 40 plus, you know, athletes. This is a group of men. This is a group of dads. This is a group of husbands. This is a group here that's, you know, really showing you what can be done. Patrick Peterson and Terrell Young. Let's go, Big Georgia. Okay. And saw on that he had gloves, but it seems like his gloves were, you know, causing him to slip a little bit, so he threw those off, threw them in the trash. Come on, Terrell. Come on, Bulldog. Let's go, Georgia. And, you know, we've seen several of our athletes, they're looking down at their hands in disbelief, right? But just to remind you what I said that our events were for tomorrow is a max distance frame carry. One more big pull and he's there. Done deal. Done deal with 10 seconds left. Perfectly timed. But, you know, these athletes are really getting tested here because not only do they do a max press off the blocks today, they're going to be doing a circus dumbbell 4 reps tomorrow. And then with the frame carry for max distance, if the hoist, you know, washed out your hands, if the hoist is, you know, got your grip just screaming, well, I hope tonight these athletes get home. And I mean, by home, I mean the hotel, you know, here at the Westgate or wherever it is that they're staying here in Las Vegas. I hope they, you know, plan some time and prioritize their recovery, right? So that's one thing that, you know, people wonder, well, how can they possibly recover, you know, from doing back-to-back days like this? But you do everything that you possibly can, you know, maybe taking ice baths. Some people work with, you know, the recovery tools. I mean, some dry needling, massage, body work, any of that stuff. So we've got Noel Vaza coming in and then Nico. Noel and Nico. And man, for some of these bigger guys, that's going to need to be a big old bathtub for them to get in an ice bath tonight. But I feel confident that some of them can find something somewhere. All right. It looks like both of them we're at a standstill. We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Who can push those hands a little bit further? That grip is screaming, but we're so close. One more big pull on my left-hand side, and he's got it. Come on, he's almost there. Is he going to make it? 10 seconds left. One more big pull, and he's there. Come on. I want him to get it, and he got it. Got it. Excellent job there. Great performance, Noel and Nico. All right, and Noel with a buzzer beater at 56 seconds for completion there. And Noel will get a height distance for the amount that he moved. Next, we'll have George Lucido and Ryan Mallon. And George is representing Team Laws.
Typically, things are brought.
And Ryan is out of Utah, representing Bar Benders.
Judges ready, go!
Representing bar benders, but let's see if he's representing rope pullers too, because I think he might be. Oh yeah, and you can see these guys are battling it. Here on my right-hand side, he's fighting for it. You can see his forearms and grip is screaming, but he's still making it move. And he's going to get there. He's going to get there. One more big pull. Boom. Done. That was a beautiful time. And look at him. He's doing a little bit more just for fun, just to make sure. Just to make sure.
Ryan, don't break our hoist.
And that was great. I'm waiting to see what that time looks like because I'm pretty amped about that. That was probably the best, one of the best times that we've seen so far in this class. 19.23. So that's actually the fastest time that this has been completed so far. Followed by Joseph Nielsen. He completed in just over 20 seconds. So that's the best time that we've seen so far. So that's the time to beat. Ryan is setting the bar here.
This is such a happy song. I wasn't hating on him. Is this your vibe?
All right, so we have 4 more heats left here, I believe.
All right, athletes get set.
4 more heats here to conclude our day 1 events. And this is the debut of the Hoist by Harrison Maid. Okay, this is a battle right here. This is a battle. Who's going to get there first? These are both buzzer beaters. Who's going to get there first? Done, done. And just a slight difference there. Let's see what those times look like. That was beautiful there. And yeah, I think we got the time to beat Kamal. Kamal 15.5 seconds, and then Jason with 16.9 seconds. So both of those are besting our best so far. So these guys are now in the lead with times. So as 1 and 2. Coming up next, I have Justin Brindle from North Kakalaki, and then I have Jonathan Wimberly from Florida.
This is definitely the wild card for everybody.
And that's what Yoni is, referring to too, talking about this is the wild card. This is nobody really, you can prepare yourself as best as you can, but it comes down to who's got it, who doesn't, right? Who's got a good flow here, who's getting these good rope pulls, and how your grip handles. So it's a wild card. So I'd love to see someone just come out of the woodworks here and just, blaze through it. We saw that in one of the women's open classes earlier today for sure. Oh man, seeing some intensity here from Justin. Oh, and Jonathan is right coming back too. This is any man's game right here because we have a little undulation. So if we're dropping back down, if we lose tension. Oh, North Carolina, raise up, made it first. Come on, Florida. Done. Oh, come on. He's right there. He is so close. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not sure if he quite made it. I'm not sure if he quite made it on that one. Justin Wimberly, I'm pretty sure he was maybe an inch shy of completion there. Oh, I hate that for him. Justin Brindle, that was a great performance, 21 seconds on a completion time. So that's going to put him somewhere probably middle of the pack-ish, middle top of the pack. That's nice performance there for him. John Whitlow going to be lane 1, and Scott Bloom going to be in lane 2. And this will be this heat, and then I have one more, and that will conclude day 1. And if you guys are still watching, if there's anybody that's still watching, drop some comments, and let us know what was your favorite event today, what was your favorite moment from today, who's your favorite athlete, who's your favorite judge, and of course, who's your favorite commentator, because there's only one of me, so it's probably me. So drop it in the comments and let me know if you guys think I did a good job and if I should come back tomorrow. And if you don't think I should come back tomorrow, I guess you won't have anybody, so joke's on you. Just tell me I did a good job, okay? Affirmations are my love language. John Whitlow and Scott Bloom. Here we go.
Relax for a second.
We got to get our basket squared away. Make sure we're straightened out.
Athletes get set.
Athletes ready.
Go!
Here we go. Oh, that's a great pace there. Scott's really doing a great climb and a big reach on those arms. He's making this move. Oh, yeah. Big commitment there. You can tell it got a little bit harder for him for sure. Come on. Come on. Let's see if we can get a... All right. Took those hands out. Took those hands out off the bar. Okay, that's all for him. Okay, and I believe that was it for John as well. So this is what I'm saying. This is a wild card event. We've seen, you know, couple people mid-pack, you know, that have really shown out on this, and that can mess up a point spread for sure. Something that, you know, as you order these events, right, typically the points and how we have them scored. So the order of events, typically how it works is, you know, the lowest point starts first, and then the people that have the higher points are the ones who go in the later. So for middle of the pack kind of, you know, middle of the pack, you know, performance right now to really score high on this, that's really going to change up that point spread. It's anybody's game. So it's anybody's game here. We're going to have Ronnie and Michael finishing. So let's see what Ronnie and Michael can do. And the time to beat is 15.5 seconds. So 15.5 seconds. If either one of them can beat that time, they will top Kamal. But that was a run. So it's going to be tough to beat. And let's see what happens. Michael's got going well. Ronnie's got some big pulls here. Ronnie is powering through this. Ronnie might do it. Ronnie might do it. Oh, yeah, he's got one done. I think that might have done it. I think that might have done it, ladies and gentlemen, for sure. And Michael's coming on strong here. He's got probably 2 more big pulls. Maybe 1 more. 2 more big pulls. Oh, no, lost a little bit on that one. Done. Done. And what do my judges say? I'm going to tell you guys, I think Ronnie might have done that one there. I think that might have been the winning run. We'll see. I'm waiting for my official scores. Michael is 25.47 seconds, so that'll put him somewhere in middle of the pack. And Ronnie's time, they're doing a little bit of drum roll here. Anticipation. All right, excellent. They don't want to give it to me. They don't want to give me my score.
Game 1 for the Masters Strongman Nationals 2025. Thank you so much for staying.
All right, well, I guess to be continued. We'll never know. Once the scores get updated, we'll know, and I think Ronnie might have beat it there. But, guys, that is going to conclude for day 1 for our AM and PM session of Masters Nationals Day 1. We're here at the Westgate in Las Vegas, Nevada. It has been a good day for a good day, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for Circus Dumbbell, Frame, and Kegs. Get money.
Crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates.
That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? My body says it's praying 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing 9,
How about this
10.
guy? You have a